Hello. Hello, good afternoon, everyone. How are you today? On my side, pretty good. It's a nice and warm Saturday afternoon. Not too hot. Finally, the big heat of middle summer seems to be gone. So we are in a mild and nice temperature at the moment here in Italy. And yes, we're gonna work a bit on plane shift as usual, and in particular today I want to work on tribes. Tribes, where is my face? There is my face, hello. Tribes is an important concept in our game, mostly because tribes are a way for the world to actually feel a bit more real and for the world to kind of evolve by itself, which is one of the original ideas that we had at that time, and we tried to develop a bit through the years, but we never really expanded it enough. But it's working today in the old game. So there are some tribes have some capabilities. Tribes can do some stuff like gathering materials and fighting, and they have this kind of tribe mind, you know, so a single mind that is covering and is instructing all the tribe members on what to do. So basically you can see tribes as a kind of a hive mind. Okay, so a single centralized mind that governs the rest of the different beings, right? So there is the brain. I mean, it doesn't really look like a brain, but okay. And then the tribe has some important characteristics. For example, the tribe has a home location, right? So the tribe knows where is the headquarters of the tribe. The tribe knows how much wealth it has in terms of resources, and the tribe knows how many members and which are the members of the tribe, and if they are active at this particular time or not. Also, the tribe may have needs. For example, a tribe may have a needs to grow, right? Or may have a need to find new resources, or may have a need of keeping their territory in place. I mean, under control, let's say. And then, let's say, a tribe also has, let's say, reactions, or anyway, let's call it behaviors and reactions. Yeah, let's say reactions, perceptions and reactions. So a tribe can be stimulated by a certain perception, being visual or being an attack or something like that, and the tribe can react, right? So the perception and reaction system is pretty much similar to the one that we have for NPC, with the difference that the tribe is not executing the command itself, but is basically spreading the request to all the available members, right? And so also the tribe also has a kind of a prioritization, which is actually connected to the needs, actually. So this is actually needs with priority, right? Because it's not just generic needs, but it's needs with a certain priority. Now, this feature is very exciting and interesting because it's a bit of artificial intelligence, you know, kind of thing. Sorry, kind of thing. But at the same time, it's also quite complex to debug, right? Because if you think about it, the tribe will have a certain number of members connected. And these members are additional brains, additional small brains, right? Which are the ones of our NPC. And each one has its own set of needs and its own sets of perceptions. And so basically the hive mind, the central minds need to manage, you know, or need to give input, you know, to all these different NPC, right? So there is a bit of what, you know, it happens, and how it works. Let's say the tribe also, these are, let's say, the basic functions of a tribe, but we also have additional functions, let's say. So these are kind of the basics, right? But we have let's say advanced functions of a tribe. So the tribe, for example, can build, right? The tribe can build a village and can build housing, you know, that allows the tribe to expand even more. And the tribe itself, yes, can expand and reproduce. So expand, well, say, let me keep them differently. Let me keep those separate. So because they can reproduce in terms of number of members, and it can expand in terms of land, right? Yeah, so these are kind of advanced functions, which I don't even know exactly how much we are using in the old game, but we are using them somehow. So they are built like into our scripts. I think we never went into really making this scaled up enough to be a real gameplay mechanic. Okay, so I think that our idea at the beginning was to have the tribe like an antagonist, an opponent for our players in a kind of a PvE way, so that the players could, you know, try to counter expanding tribes. Now, I think we never reached that point for different reasons, mostly lack of time, but let's say that's the ultimate goal, right? The ultimate goal is to have the tribes to be interesting enough to be a PvE element into the game, so that you can see that the tribe is expanding. You can see that the tribe is trying to take certain land. You can see that the tribe is building fortifications in that area, and you start to understand that if you don't stop them, or anyway, if you don't interact with them, maybe they could start to be a problem, you know, for reaching certain places. Now, the complexity is how much we want to expand them, right? Let me see if I have. Let me see if I already have a tribes. We don't have a tribes mission. Ah, yes, we have. Let me check this tribes mission, what it contains. Yeah, this was this was a long time ago, but basically this was when we were starting to port the functionality of tribes, which is now ported. All the green marks, as you can see, are in green, and so these ones are completed. But as you can see, growth, collection of material, building, they are still not checked, because I think I just didn't verify if they were working or not. So I did a bit of tribes, and then I moved to something more high priority. Okay? Yeah, and you see here a list of, this is very interesting. You see here a list of stuff that I listed as broken stuff. Memory location are using Unix and 3 every moment when something will be stored again. Yes, try memory don't wait or yes. Animation yeah. Yeah. This is very good stuff that I wrote down the last time that we work on tribes, right? By the way, meanwhile, hello Hula, hello Marcelo, hello Maui, hello to everyone else that joined. Thank you for joining. And if you have any questions or you want to interact, feel free. You forgot to add again after the tribes. Well, Hula, tribes are a very complex matter. Okay, tribes are a very complex functionality, and so there will be a tribe number 2, tribe number 3, number 4, number 10, number 50, number 100. So I think we will work on tribes continuously. Just because is a complex, is really complex matter to complete. Let me do this because I think this picture is very nice. I think we can continue maybe on this tribe picture here, or we can or maybe we can create. But this one we should keep it up because this one is a relevant one. Is a very relevant one. So I think we will create a tribe number 2 or something like that, and move on from there. So let me save this one, and at the same time let me save this new one as tribe Unreal Mission tribe 2, because I think that's what we need. Unreal Mission tribe. Yes, we will call it tribe number 2. Okay, so we definitely, so we need a you know, a kind of a simple case to test tribes, and we need to refresh again in our memory how it works, you know, and where we are with it, and trying to see if we can if we have a good database example or not, because as usual we need in our dummy database good data, right? Good data to test. If we don't have good data to test, it's very hard to fix it and to understand what is not working. So let me see. I mean, we have a lot of documentation for tribes. If you go in our wiki and you search, which by the way is publicly available and is where we put some of our stuff, and I search for tribes, there is a lot of documentation, right? Luckily, so I think it was probably Magodra at that time. Yes, mostly Magodra and Z. A bit of myself, but very little. I just created, I think, the original ideas and stuff, but which created this this explanation. As you can see, there is now with the black, with a dark mode is not very visible, but the basic class is a tribe, which is actually standing on living on the database, and then you have a number of subclasses that the tribe is able to manage, including different NPC, which are basically the members, different resources and memory, because the tribe can learn about a location by discovery. So so one item that I didn't mention here is exploration, right? I will put it in the advanced ones because I think it includes right, exploration with memory. So in the sense that A tribe can move, try to mine a certain resource, find a resource that is good, and store it in his memory as a location of where that resource was found. Right? So they may have specific knowledge. They may have... Now, one thing that I think is really missing here is an information about their enemies. At the moment, the enemies are inside the memory. So the memory is storing all the times the NPC has been attacked and all the times there has been a fight. And basically, based on that, the tribes can recognize if someone is an enemy or not, right? But I don't know if that's really enough. I think probably one better way to do this would be to better leverage our character relationships table, or maybe create a completely new table which is called tribe relationships, right? So where the tribes can permanently store their enemies, right? And act more in a hostile way towards certain entities. So that's basically the idea. Now, consider that tribes is not a defined functionality for us. Okay, so it's not something that is done, is completed. It's something that is really evolving a lot and has been evolving during the years. And we didn't work too much on it because it was not, you know, one of those survival features for us, right? So for us, the survival features are to have the game properly actually staying healthy and working without crashing, right? So tribes was really seen as a bit of an extension functionality. But I think that the point where we are now, where we have, you know, the Unreal Engine fairly stable and a lot of stuff has been worked on, I think would be nice to do today another pass on it. Maybe I can spend 1 or 2 days or 3 days on it. I think would be nice, and then we will stop again and go to something else, just because we have more fun switching topics. But yes, I think I would like to expand it, or anyway ensure that it's working properly. Also, one thing I think we need is a kind of a good debug capabilities. I think today did I do any changes, by the way, to this page recently or not? So the last time we worked on it was June 2021. Okay. So it was in June, and I did, what did I do? Yes, I added some information on exactly how the mining tribe works. Okay, perfect. Yes, because we wanted to have, which is here, I added this part about the mining tribe. So percept proximity locations is called every second triggering a location perception with location sense to all NPC in range. Fire perception is second if this NPC should auto memorize the new location sensed. Try memory memorize with the other location found to the NPC memory. Okay. Now, here the fun part, you know. Do you think you can find... wait, Marcelo is saying, seems a bit too much to me how they were storing their exploration. Yes, the one of the issue we had Marcellum, that we verified the last time was that they were storing the location even if they were very close to each other, right? Even if they were like at 1 centimeter from each other. Now, I mean, what I'm thinking is that we have two different ways of doing it. Let me check what Ula is saying. Do you think you can find someone or some kind of AI you can use for tribes on internet or part of it? Well, we have our own AI, so our AI is already in place and he has all this system that I already explained to you. So this is basically working. Okay, now it's not perfect, but the foundations are there. And no, I don't think we can find a pre-made stuff on the internet that we can integrate. No, it's not. It's not really. I mean, there can be algorithms or ideas or, you know, prototypes, but it will never do exactly what we want to do. And it's very hard that if it's good, it's actually public, right? Most likely, if it's good, it's not public, it's just inside a game. And as you know, most of the games are not publishing their sources and their information, so we will not get access to it. That's just the way it works. But I think we can really use the system that we have, you know, and make it better. I think this is what we should do. I think the system that we have as a base is good. At least the foundation, the framework, I think is good. I think we need to make it a bit smarter and a bit easier to debug and to understand. Like, for example, if I could ask to my tribe, what did you do in the last 24 hours? That probably would be an answer that will help me a lot, you know, to debug what happened. Now, what I can ask today to my tribe is, what are you doing now, right? And the tribe can tell me what it's doing, but there is no sense of history in that kind of debug, right? And so that is limiting a bit our ability to understand if the tribe is working well or not, right? So basically I need to wait, I need to sit in a place, wait and check if the tribe is doing something good or not. I think I need a kind of a reporting system that is telling me what it did in the last 24 hours or 48 hours. Or even better, you know, if we could speed up the execution of everything so that everything is executed immediately, and so I can run, you know, hundreds of operations per second and then see what is the result, right? So that could be another way. There could be another way. There is only one point that is bothering me a bit, which is the discovery of new resources. Because, you know, if you take the map, okay, if you take the map of the world, right, assuming that you have whatever, mountains and rivers and lakes and forest and right. The point is that we have natural resources, you know. We have natural resources in specific places which are defined inside the database, and they are fixed, okay? They are fixed locations. So for example, next to these mountains, you will be able to mine some ore. Next to this lake, you will be able to find some fishes. And next to this forest, you will be able to find specific plants, right? So this is fixed and is in our database and is basically under natural resources table or hunting. Where is that? Not resource table. Under another resource table. I think the hunting locations are probably inside of this, if I remember right. I don't remember. But anyway, natural resources. So you know, these resources are fixed. These resources are fixed. Now, our artificial intelligence, just because we made it this way, but I'm trying to question if it's the right way. So let's say that this one is a tribe, okay? This one is a tribe that starts here. And the tribe needs resources. So the first thing that it does is to send his members around, you know, to search for some resources, right? And actually, in our code, what happens is that they are actually searching for it. I mean, it's not that they are not cheating, right? So they don't know that this resource exists until they actually reach it or until they are close to it, right? And this is why we have this whole concept of memory and but now what I'm reasoning, I'm thinking aloud here, right? So what I'm reasoning is, considering that the game already knows, why our AI also doesn't already know and is just going straight to the place, right? I mean, it can be good or bad, right? The good is that our tribe will look probably a bit smarter, so they will immediately reach to a place that they know that there is a certain resource. On the other side, from the artificial intelligence perspective, this will be like cheating, so there will be no way for the players to hide these locations, because the tribe will discover it because the tribe already knows that it's there. So let's say that, for example, if the players are trying to catch, you know, the tribes, so that they don't reach this particular place, and they kill maybe two or three members of the tribe, then maybe the tribe will go and search in other locations and will never discover this point, right? Which I think is an interesting dynamic, right? It's an interesting dynamic, and so probably this is why, you know, the search and find is probably more fun to have instead of knowing everything up front, right? But it's a big question. I don't know what you think about it, but it is a big question, right? So if the artificial intelligence of the tribe should cheat and should know everything that is out there or not, right? Because as we learned, this is what is happening. So they have an explore behavior, and the tribe members will move around the map, and then there is this percept proximity location that is called every second, triggering location proximity with action sent to all NPC in range. The perception will make the NPC find the mine, right? So there's this percept proximity locations, which maybe we can go and check it again. Come on. Get location manager, get number of location. Check the count. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Trigger every NPC within the sector. Trigger every NPC within the sector of the location. Broadcast only in sector. Hey, broadcast only in sector is a good idea, but in practice, this is not really happening. Because I anyway need to find anyway all NPC. Well, actually we are using only the NPC that have that particular reaction, which I think is a good idea, a very good idea. So only the ones that are interested in finding a locations are actually checked. So this is done for every location in the game. For every location in the game. Okay. So this means that in our database, so like we said, the I'm trying to understand if we are for this one. Are we using the locations under natural resources, or are we using the locations under SC locations? Because it's very different, huh? It's very different. It's very different. It's very different. I think we are using SC locations, which was one of my question, I think, in the old. Yes, is this question, right? Is this question why we keep in my location XYZ in 3 places: SC location table, SC time member memories, and natural resource table. I think that's a great question. But I need to go to the bathroom quickly, 1 second. I should have went before starting the stream, but it will take only a second anyway. We'll be very quick. It'll be very quick, okay? Just need to pee very quick. Be right back. No, eating dinner, no. Eating dinner, no. Eating dinner, no. Bathroom, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Because this is a very good question, right? Also, I don't know exactly how we then use memories. The mining tribe will send its member to explore in search of resources. This is done with behavior exploring after. Yes, exactly. I think the question I have is after the exploration is done, and I have the tribe sends tribe members to a mine for a known resource location. This happens with tribe's mine. Okay, perfect. So basically, if they already know that the mine exists, you know, they are going directly to the mine, which makes sense, right? Which makes sense. Okay, let me see which kind of tribes we have in the database. And to be sure that we have in our database, the test database, at least one tribe which is completely properly defined. I think we did already the last time, so I think it should be good, but I need to refresh myself, okay? So we have mining tribe and hunting tribe. Okay. We have two tribes. One is searching for gold and the other is searching for meat. Okay. I think we enabled only one of them. Probably because we wanted... is there enable disable of the tribe somewhere? Let me see. Enable... No. I think I need to... No, because I would like to have one tribe running at a time, you know, without... and you see that this tribe is actually the one we put in the plaza. If you remember, they were the dwarfs, right? Running around and doing stuff. We basically have three tables: tribes, tribe recipes, and tribe members. And then there should be the SC, yeah, they are named a bit weird. But then we also have tribe asset, tribe knowledge, tribe memory, and tribe resources. So these are all the tables that are part of the tribe's definition. Exactly. You see here all the different... so members, resources, memories, assets, knowledge, and recipe. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to, you know, refresh in my mind this whole concept because it is some time to go. Are you wanting to make more tribes or disable it for the first shipping vet to enable them later? Well, actually, tribes are working in the old game and they are active. So if you load into the old game, you will see maybe near to the lakes some gobble creatures that are actually part of a tribe and they are doing stuff, right? Now, for the Unreal version, at the moment, as I know that tribes are not fully functional and I don't want to mess up too much, I disabled them. So I basically deleted the whole tribes table. So if you go in the Unreal test server right now, which by the way is down, if you want it up, let me know. You will see none of those tribes active. It's just because I didn't, you know, I'm not confident enough that they are going to work the way that they are supposed to be. So, but I think that I want to fix them. I want to ensure that they are working, and I want to put them in the first version. Yes, I think they are part of the game now. Core mechanics, no, they are not part of the core mechanics, but they should be. They really should be. As I was saying at the beginning, tribes are more of an extension. Has always been more of an extension than a real feature in Plane Shift, just because we didn't have the time. Remember that this project is purely based on how much free time we have. So I mean, it's not that something is really target to be in or whatever. So it depends if we make it real or not. Hello, Tony. Hi, welcome. So I mean, there is no real, you know, schedule of, no real roadmap, you know, with time and everything. So just because we don't know exactly how much we're gonna work on this, but at the same time, I would say tribes is an important point, and I think that tribes should become more and more fun, you know, and more interesting for players to see there are some NPC that are not just going, you know, from home to work, but they are also doing something more. So yeah. So at the moment we have these two tribes, right? And these two tribes actually have members. And you see that, for example, at the moment we have one tribe member for the miners and one tribe member for the hunters, right? So we only have one and one. We only have one and one, which is okay because the tribe itself is defined in the database as max size 1, right? I did it by purpose just to avoid, for now, reproduction. And I think that for this case is good enough. Right? For this case is good enough. Then you have the tribe assets, and under tribe, I think I remember that we already found something weird in the tribe assets the last time, that certain tribes were having a negative number of items or millions of some resources, you know. And this, I think, is something that I would like to fix today if possible. So the first thing I want to do, I think I want to completely delete this table and start fresh and see what happens, right? Because I don't know if it will still work after this, but in any case, I want to be sure that we are starting from a clean memory, so no memory, no resources. You see that here in the resources we have tribe ID number 2, tribe ID number 1, coal and gold ore. Okay. Okay. Let me delete all of this. So let me start from no resources, no memories, no knowledge, right? So what should happen is that now I don't know if explore is using, yeah, explore is using only the navigation path. I'm pretty sure of that. Let me see if I typed it here, but I'm pretty sure that I mean, I didn't express it, but I think explore is really going from waypoint to waypoint. Obviously, the initial location is important. So where the members of the tribe are spawning is important. Yeah, we didn't mention it. We didn't mention, but I'm pretty sure that's what is happening. Okay, so let's do this. Let's have this first tribe, which by the way is located in the main city because I put it there just as an example. Can I have yes. Now, one complexity of the bug in this is that the tribe is working even if there are no players. So as soon as I start the server, the tribes is starting to be active, and I don't have an easy way to debug that part, right? Because we don't have a server console. We had it in the old game. In the new game, I didn't put it on yet, so... But maybe we will. Maybe we can also delete some maps, I don't know, but because we have quite few maps loaded at the moment. So our server may, you know, work on that a bit. No, it seems to be up already. Is up already? No. No, he's streaming, sorry, streaming. I was looking at the wrong window. He's streaming maps. If you take out a poor gobbler who has been collecting gold, you get his loot? Yes, in theory, yes. Now, I don't know if it actually works that way, but it's supposed to be working that way. Like, the resource that they have... I mean, what I know that I'm sure is that after they collected the resources, they bring it home and they give it to the tribe, right? I think that's really happening because we have seen it happening. Now, if you intercept the guy and you kill him, I don't know if the loot function is capable of reading the tribe backpack, let's call it, the tribe inventory. That I don't know. I don't remember if they are really loaded in as items or if they are loaded in as a different kind of items for the tribe. That I don't recall exactly. So I need to... Okay, but anyway, if I remember right, we had, the last time that we worked on this, we had one tribe which was actually defined to be starting from this location. And there was one member which was running around and reaching this location to mine, right? This is what I remember. This is what I remember. I don't see him around, which is weird. Maybe I didn't load NPC. Let me check. Because I don't see him. Usually he was running around in this area. I think this was the base camp. And he was mining here or in other locations. So this guy, member ID 20 miner. So this guy should be on. Now let me see why it didn't spawn. Let me check first if I have the NPC enabled in this particular. Okay, I don't have it on. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they were not NPC were not on at the moment. Okay, because we were testing something else. Let me see if I can reduce the number of maps though, because I think it would be annoying to have all the to load all these maps for nothing, because we are testing with one map only. I think I can check in. Let me check in Bronze Door out for sure. Gug and Oja, and I will leave check it out the main city, because anyway updates to maps, because anyway the main city I think we don't need it at the moment. We don't need to check it in at the moment, so we will use it as a but anyway, that's a good point we should check about the loot. This is something that we can check. So let me delete all of this and all of this. Okay, nice. So now the server will definitely start quicker because he has less maps, and this allows us to do quicker iterations of testing. Again, like I was saying at the beginning, tribes are a whole set of functionality. So it's kind of a game inside a game, you know? It's a fairly complex field that I think it will take us a long time, you know, to actually perfect it and make it great. But okay, so this is the tribe member actually, and he has his rock pick on because he should mine. It is the tribe miner. Now, depending on what the tribe is gonna tell him, he may be moving and doing stuff. Now I remember that we have a debug tribe, right? So if I select him and I do debug tribe target, debug tribe target debug level. I don't remember the debug levels, but let's say 10 for now. Okay, so we should get on the server some information. So the tribe is saying found NPC idle. By the way, he started to move. So he's not immediate. So the tribe may take his time to decide to send someone to do something, as you have seen now. But after a certain time, you know, the tribe decided that this guy was idle, and so he was available. And so he sent him to explore. So the guy is exploring the map and is, you know, going around. He's basically following the predefined path. Okay, so he's not just going any direction randomly. The point is that what it needs to happen is that, for example, now he went exactly on top of one of the mines, because we know that here in this area, if I remember right, there is a mine, right? Now the question is, when he's going back home? Did he, first of all, did he notice the mine, yes or not? That I have no idea. For sure he didn't mine, right? He noticed the mine. You see the tribe memory? The tribe memory actually already kicked in. So the things that that this guy noticed, he noticed actually two different mines, and he noticed a sleeping area, so which is a place where he can actually sleep, right? So there are three. In fact, he added 3 lines to the database. I would be interested to see if these 2 locations are close enough to each other or not. So let me check 1 second. So we have 206, 685, minus 313, 847, and 10 whatever. Okay, so one is here. Yes, exactly. Is here, which is the one that is inside this depression, this lower ground. Okay, you see that he actually was sent here. Was sent here by the tribe. So so he's moving even a bit too fast compared to what I... Let me see if he memorized something else. I think that here we had the issue of the fact that he was continuously memorizing. No, at the moment no. Okay, let me check the other location. So 199, 512 minus 315, 163, and 10, 557. Yes, which is this one. So you already discovered both mine locations, right? You discovered both mine locations. Now the problem is it doesn't know which kind of material is, at least I don't see here in the memory, which kind of material, which is kind of a problem though, because if he doesn't know the material, how does he know if it's interesting to him? Okay, meanwhile, let me see if the tribe got any resources. Wow, actually it did. The tribe got 1 gold and 100 meat. Holy fuck, how is possible? It's generated automatically after some time or what? Maybe there is a default increment for that, because maybe there is a default increment which is providing to the tribes, because I don't think that this material was provided by our guy. Also because I mean, I'm not sure, but I don't think so. Like, he's here again. He's here again in the mining area. Tribe assets is empty, but let me see tribe knowledge. Tribe knowledge is also empty. Tribe knowledge is strange that it's empty because it should contain, in theory, the mine that the guy found. One gold, 100 meat. It will be interesting to understand if this guy is actually mining or not, because well, we can debug him as well, huh? We can debug him as well. Yeah, the finding, you see that he's saying finding nearest resource for coal, no resource found for coal. So basically he's trying to get coal. I don't know exactly why, but he's trying to get coal and he's not finding any of it. So let me just check 1 second which are the resources that this tribe is looking for and which locations we have defined, okay? So main mine, okay, main mine is the one that we have at 206, which is the location we were before, I guess. 206 minus 310, this one is the main mine, okay, in this lower ground, right? This main mine, radius 2, sector 15. Okay, bro, but type ID 2. Oh, wait a second. Type ID. What was type ID? Fuck, I didn't put it here in the description. I didn't put it. Fuck. SC locations. Fuck, why we didn't? Why we didn't document it, boys? Zero information. Fuck. Okay. Location type, new location type. Okay, just need to go there and see. The DB ID of this location type, the name of this location type, all location of this location types, all the location of this location type. Location type. Field mine. Okay, it's only this. Okay, field mine. So basically the only thing that we said is that that location is available for mining. But yeah, which I think is a bit of the cheat stuff, you know, because this, I think, is the part that is not working very well. See now exactly where to find the best material for Anquest. Yes, exactly. It's very close to the blacksmith. What happens if you move the mine? Yeah, if you move the mine, if you move the mine, it's a bit evil because actually the NPC will think that there is a mine there, and then it will go there, but will never find anything. So it will discover the new mine if you move it, but in theory you should not move it. Okay, mines are kind of fixed at the moment. But it may, you know, in the future, it may we may add something that is like removing the mine from his memory if he's not finding anything for 3 or 4 times, right? Maybe we can do that. Maybe we can do that. Now, what I'm trying to understand is we have defined a location, okay? And this location we said that is a location that is good for mining, right? And this is done for the AI. So the AI has, well, it's not exactly the AI, it's the NPC manager. The NPC manager knows the locations, and for each location is like broadcasting the visual information to the people that are walking around it. and so the NPC noticed the mine and he stores the mine as something that he found. Then the tribe is continuously asking him to go to the mine, and this is why you see him walking around, right? You see him there going to the mine. The problem is that he's searching a specific material, right? And I think that that mine actually does not have that material. That I think is probably the issue. By the way, the gold and the meat, maybe there is a starting. Yeah, I think for each tribe there is a starting resource, just to ensure that the tribe is able to operate. But I think in these locations, so if I go under natural resources, right? If I go under natural resources, which is here, right? And we take exactly those two locations, right? We see that those two locations, yes, one is actually providing gold, the other one is providing coal, right? So yeah, so one of the two actually is providing what the NPC is searching for, and in particular is this one. Okay, the one that is located here is providing coal. I remember now I have a kind of a deja vu, because I remember that we arrived exactly to this point, right? And then there was a stupid problem with the case. Like coal was uppercase instead of lowercase, because our resource is set as because our resource is set as coal or something like that in the database, and so it was not matching. And then when I arrived to that point, I was like, fuck it, I will do it another time, right? And another time is today, so it's now. But I think there was a stupid problem, like you see that this one is uppercase and the other one is lowercase. But we will have the same problem between gold and gold ore, right? Gold and gold ore, you know, because one is the name of the resource, the other is the name used to mine or something like that. So that was the problem. I remember it now. And so I stopped and I said, we are going to look at it another day. Yes. And this is exactly why this guy cannot collect the right materials. I think so. Now the problem is that the name of the resource, right? Let me see, try memorize. Okay, tribe mine, behavior mine resource, right? Behavior mine resource. Behavior mine resource. So if we go into our SCNPC definitions, I guess. No, SCNPC types. I always swap this to SCNPC types, right? And we search for mine resource in scripts, right? We say where script like mine resource. we will find our abstract tribesmen. Yes, yes, yes. And here we have defined, and here we have defined the mine resource for sure. Hunt resource, mine resource. Okay, mine resource is here. Mine resource, yes, mine resource. Mine resource completion decay. Going to mine, exactly. Locate object tribe resource. I think that the problem was here. If I remember right, the problem was here because we were passing, I think we debugged it the other time, and this n buffer resource was, for example, gold instead of gold ore, right? I think that was exactly what it was happening. And you see that this guy is actually speaking, right? I mean, he's telling me something. Going exploring, wandering, going home, going to mine resource call. So you see that now he's continuously trying. He's continuously trying to mine the coal, but he cannot do it. So he's arriving here, and then he's not finding anything. I think it will arrive here now, probably. And no, it's going back. Fuck. Anyway, if he arrives here, he will say another of these lines. And then he will probably say, finding nearest resource for coal, no resource found for coal. Right? No resource found for coal. Now, I need to understand, no resource found for. No resource found for. Hello, coach. Hi. Off goes the Stonebreaker. Yeah, in theory should be another race, but as a default we have it as him. Find nearest resource. Right? This find nearest resource is triggered when you dig. I think I remember it pretty well. Yes, yes. It's inside handle production, which is searching for a specific resource. And the type, so he's searching for coal, right? Coal. And we have now the resource that is searching in theory should be the one defined in item stats, no? Which is this one. So why is not finding it? That's a good question. Why is not finding it? I think we are exactly at the same point where I was the last time, huh? Okay, let's debug this guy. Because anyway, he's continuously doing the same thing, you know, he's going back and forth with some randomization. But is your server on your machine? No, I can start it if you want the... Do you need the Unreal Engine server? Is in a Linux machine. Is in another machine. If you need it, I can start it now. It's starting if you want to test it. The problem, guys, is that you are using different nicks, you know? So the same person has one nick in Discord, one nick in the Discord, a different nick in Discord Plane Shift server, one nick on the forums, one nick on Twitch, one nick on YouTube, and probably his name when he is writing an email to me is also different. So it's very hard for me to remember 7 of your nicks and try to understand who you are. So if you can use the same nick everywhere, it would be so much easier. I know it's not always possible, but if you can try to simplify, will be nice. Okay, we don't need to log in because, I mean, the server is working anyway. So the tribe will send messages to this guy and this guy will walk. And at a certain point he will arrive here. He used the same avatar. That's good. You see? You see that he arrived here. So it means that he tried to mine, right? Now the problem is that the reward is coal, okay, but I think in our natural resources we don't have that exact name. I think that is what is going to happen. Let me see, because this is what I remember from the last time. This is what I remember from the last time. Reward gold. Reward call, exactly. And here we are doing a ignore case though. So in theory should find it. In theory should find it. Reward nickname call. Yeah, actually he found it. He found it. Now he's trying to see. What he's doing here? He's getting my position. He's getting my position. And he's trying to see the distance between my position and the position of the mine. Okay. He gets a 66 meters. Nah, 66 meters makes no sense. 66 meters? $119. Ah, because it's the other mine. Yeah, he's trying to mine at the other mine. Which is already a problem, by the way, because I think, but anyway, which is already a problem. So obviously at the other mine will never work, because at the other mine only has gold. In fact, he found a distance of 66 meters between us and the other mine, right? So let's wait a bit more and see if he arrives in the right place. Maybe I can also connect so I can see him, which is probably a bit easier. So he's probably in the other one. Most likely. But he should arrive here soon, hopefully. He should arrive here soon. 199 minus 315 10,561. So in the 199 what we have, because I already forgot, in the 199 under natural resources, now in the 199 we have yes, we have the coal. So actually it needs to mine here. That guy needs to mine here, while at the moment he's mining in completely different places. It's a bit strange though that he didn't. I think he will try to mine again in the other one. Yes, I think he is. No resource found, coal. Yeah. Come here, man. Apart from the fact that he's not playing the mine animation, but that I don't really care. Why is going backward? Why is not coming here? This I don't understand too much. I mean, why the tribe is not telling him to come to this mine? He's probably randomizing between the different mines, okay? Because he doesn't know. Since he never found something, he doesn't know. Yeah, now he's mining again in the wrong place. He's mining again in the wrong place. Yeah, but I think that is a bit stupid. In the sense that I think we should, if he finds a mine, I think he should also know what is the material that is contained in the mine. I think it's a bit stupid that he only knows there is a mine and then... Bro, he's always going back. Why is always going back? Why the tribe is not telling him to come here? Why? Is it selecting always the first one, or what? Is he selecting always the first one? Maybe. It's very strange that he's not coming here. It goes to a certain point, like you see that he's coming here, and then he's going back. I know there is a bit of randomization in these movements, but this one seems to be very consistent. Seems that he's always going back and forth. And he's selecting as a mine point. Yeah, you see, selecting as a mine point, always the wrong mine. We need to check when the tribes is telling him to go to mine, if he's randomizing between the mines or what. Because for sure we know that he, in his memory... Let me see if he comes this way this time. Come here, bro. No way. He's always going back. Why, by the way, why here? I mean, why always in that spot? Debug tribe. Let me debug tribe PID 20. So at least we see again what the tribe is telling him, okay? Because I think at the moment the tribe is telling him something stupid. Dumping recipe 20. Name, mine, dig resource. Requirement memory. Memory transmit. Algorithm select. Select local resource. Test mine, mine. Yeah, he's always going there, basically. He's always going in the same place. And then he's saying, I didn't find anything, right? Found idle miner. So he knows that there is a miner that is idle. Applying recipe miner dig resource. Parsing recipe for assign mine digs resource type requiring concentrated. Parsing mine quantity 1. Requirement not. Oh, fuck, this time is coming. It's coming here this time. This time is coming here, boys. No. It's not coming here. It's going that direction. Where the hell are you going? It's going just random. Explore. The tribe sent him to explore. Yeah, the point is that he knows 2 mines. Why is always going to the first one? Because it's the closest? He knows 2 mines, and he's always going in the first one. Maybe because it's the closest, I don't know. That's very possible. That's very, very possible. Okay, let me try to understand when the tribe is telling him to go mine, which is parse requirement mine quantity recipe requirement method. Miner test mine. But it should be this one, eh? Miner test mine. Miner test mine. Miner test mine. Behavior mine resource. Behavior mine resource. Go to work. Locate object. Locate object tribe resource. Is this one basically, because is this locate object tribe resource. I mean, this is the place where he's trying to find, you know, he doesn't have a coal mine in memory, but he has 2 mines of unknown entity, of unknown materials, but the problem is that he's always sending him, which I don't understand why. Work operation load resource. I think he's probably sending him to the closest one, but considering that the closest one is a different material, it will always fail, you know? Which is a bit stupid, but that's the way it is. locate. I think it's here. Yeah, must be inside of this. Must be inside of this. Must be inside of this. Locate operation. Locate operation. Actor, building spot, dead, entity, friend, perception, player, target, owner, point. Oh my god, region. There should be a resource here. Tribe. Okay, tribe. Resource. Oh, here it is. Tribe resource. Locate op tribe resource. Well, we can debug it maybe, but basically NPC tribe get resource. There is also a random. What is this random coming from? I think the random is coming probably from the definition. There is no random at the moment. Random is not defined here. So that may be the reason. That is not randomizing between... is not randomizing between different resources. Get resource. Get resource. Get resource. There is a 10% chance to go for explore for a new area. Okay. Fine. But I would say this is probably not the case. Get needed resource area type. Okay. He's trying to search in his memory. Find nearest memory. Yeah. He's finding the nearest one. He's finding the nearest one. So that's why he's always going in the wrong one. Okay, we can put random and he will randomize. The problem still remains, you know. That is very stupid. That is very stupid. That is very stupid. The problem is that changing this system is not so easy. Changing this system is not so easy because but I think now is the time to do it. Now is the time. So basically what happens is the following. He went exploring, okay, and he actually recognized that there is a mine, right? He recognized that there is a mine. Now, the definition of where he found the mine is inside SC locations. And is inside SC locations for a number of reasons. Because that location can also be a different type, not just a mine. It can be a sleeping area. And in fact, for example, he found a sleeping area. So he found a place where he knows that he can sleep. And it is why we have SC locations defined the way they are. The big issue that I see with this, the big issue, is that we need to tell to the AI, hey, there is a mine where you can mine. But at the same time, our database knows exactly which resources exist and where, and also it knows the type. So the point is, why we don't just shortcut this system, and instead of having the resources inside the C locations, we just don't broadcast from natural resources. Why we don't broadcast this from natural resources? I think that the answer may be that, hey, in natural resources, there are hundreds and hundreds of entries. Now, it is the dummy database, so there are only 10, but if I go in the real one, there are hundreds. And so you don't want to broadcast hundreds of resources to everyone, to all NPC all the time in the game, every second, right? Because your server will spend most of the time doing that. And that I kind of understand. But at the same time, maybe it will be easier if we just add a flag, you know, in this table to say broadcast to NPC yes or no. But at least we are already in the right table, and so we know the type, you know, we know a lot of stuff. Instead of requiring this definition of location type, I mean, this definition of locations, what is the difference? The difference is that, let me see the difference, because if it has been done, there is a reason why it has been done this way, right? If it has been done this way, there is a reason, 100%. So what I have more in this definition, I have the type. Okay, so it means that I can group different locations under a single name, for example mine, and so I can just script the fact that I have to go to a specific mine. But how often will an NPC request the closest mine location? You can script that. So the frequency is scriptable. It's part of the script. You can decide to have a delay, and I don't know, have him do it every 10 minutes or every 1 minute. At the moment it's pretty continuous because I use it for testing, but so is what if you just put a texture on available resource node? No, the server doesn't have vision on texture, so we have already the definition, so we don't need another way to find the mine. The problem is to decide what is the best way, because the current system is very flexible. Okay, the current system is basically saying you have the orange star, which are defined in natural resources, right? And these are places where everyone can mine, players, NPC, whatever. Those resources are available to mine. But then there is another table which is saying, oh, by the way, for the AI, this area is defined as a mine. And this area is defined as a mine. But for example, this one is not, right? This one is not, for whatever reason. Because the orange ones are available to everyone, players, well, are available to players, let's say. The orange ones are available to players, while the red circles, in our definition, are available to NPC. And so they say, I can go here. And so when they explore, so when they go around, right? When they go around, at a certain point they find themselves in this place. And they understand it is a mine because it's of type mine. And so they add it to their memory. And so they're going back to that place to mine, right? And when he goes here, he will find this one. Now, if the NPC goes on this one, he will not see anything, right? So he will not sense it because it's not part of the locations which are part of the AI. So it's like if you have two layers, one layer for players and one layer for NPC, right? Which on one side is good because you can make the orange locations as many as you want for players around the map, and you don't have to bother that NPC are going to use them, right? Which is good and bad, but this is what it is now. So there are these two layers, the resources for players and the resources for NPC, which may overlap with some of the players, right? Yeah, so adding an extra value to every mine saying is accessible to NPC. Yeah, something like that. This is what I'm thinking, right? Because at the moment, this double definition is a bit annoying. The problem is that this double definition is used for other stuff as well, in the sense that the scripting is pretty smart and you can say, these are mine locations, but maybe this one is a sleep location, and this one is a home location, right? So you basically define the types, so it's very flexible because the types definition is not hard coded. The type definition is in SC location type. So for example, here we have field, mine, market, PvP region, wander region, home, work, So all these are different types. So you can say, for example, to NPC, go to work, and if he has 3 locations where he can work, he can randomize between them, or he can choose the nearest one based on the scripting, right? Which is very nice. Now, I think it works particularly bad for mining, right? It works particularly bad for mining. Because usually mining has a purpose of finding a specific material. So having 3 locations, right? Having 3 locations flagged as mine generically without the specific material that they are providing is confusing the NPC. Because now the NPC is basically saying, oh yes, I go to that mine to mine, and then he's not finding the stuff. So, and then he's going back and he's not finding the stuff, right? And he's never going to the other one because we didn't randomize it. Now we can just randomize it. We can add a random yes, and it will randomize. So sometimes it will go here, sometimes it will go here. Which I think it will solve our problem, by the way. I think it will solve our problem because after he randomized on both of them, and he actually finds a resource because he's mining it, I think the resource will go into his memory. And as we have seen from the code, right? As we have seen from the code, the first thing that he's doing is checking if he has a memory of it. If he has a memory, of it, he's going to the memory, right? So basically, in other words, if I leave the system exactly as it is and I just add the randomization, which by the way is already available, is just not into the script for whatever reason, right? Is not into the script. So if I add Random. If I add random yes, like this, to my Are we using test mine or are we using mine? Because you see that in test mine there is already random, but there is a tribe memory mine, which I think is wrong. Test mine resource. Wait a second, because I think I did already a test and it was where is the server here? What is the current behavior pointing to? Because I'm a bit lost. 1 second. Mine resource, mine resource, mine resource. No, it's pointing to mine resource. Okay. Okay, so let's add just to prove that I understood how it works, okay? Because that's the important part of this. Just to prove that I understood how it works. If I go under mine resource, okay, and in the locate, which is when it's trying to find the resource, I add our random yes. Okay. Our random yes, and I save this. Now, our guy will try randomly between them. And at a certain point, he will find the right one. When he finds the right one, he will put it in his memory. Assuming that he can mine, okay? Because if he cannot mine, but assuming that he can mine, so that he has enough skills to actually dig and extract the material. Right? If he has enough skill, I think he will properly mine it. And I think he will be successful. And he will put it in his memory, which at the moment is empty. Well, tribe resource, tribe memory, tribe resource, tribe memory, tribe memory. At the moment, he only has a mine as specific, but he doesn't. I think he will add a new line here. I think he will add. I think it will add a new line. So in theory now it should randomize. So sometimes we'll go there, sometimes he will come here to do his job, right? Yeah, random is true, exactly. Random is true. So where is the guy? I don't see him, but... Hello? He's not there. Okay, is he? At the moment he's waiting in the base. At the moment he's waiting in the base. Because there is some randomization of things, so... At the moment it's just kind of waiting. I don't know what, but it's just kind of waiting. But it's kind of normal. When the tribe starts, there is... Because we added also some randomization to make it look not exactly mechanical, right? But I'm pretty sure he will start, okay? So he will start. Okay, started now. It seems that he selected this time the good mine. Because I think he should be coming here, hopefully. Unless he stops there. No, but he's coming here, you see? It's coming here. So I think that now he will try to mine here. The animation is not played, I don't know, I need to fix that. But in any case... In any case, he mined. Ah, he's actually mining. Okay, the animation is working now. You see that he found the right resource. So here he's finding it. And then... Let me remove this breakpoint because it's not needed anymore. I don't know, he's mining again. I don't know, he's continuously mining now, but... Which is fine. I only want to understand if... I think he's trying like 2 or 3 times. I want to understand if now he added additional knowledge. Now he's going back home, I think. He's going back home. When he's home, he will give to the tribe the knowledge that he learned, okay? So because the tribe doesn't know until this guy goes back. So if you kill him before he's going back, the tribe will not know that he found coal, right? He will not know. He stored only... But definitely he has some coal on him. I think he didn't go back yet. I think he didn't go back. I think he went to the other mine. And now he's coming to this mine again. So it seems he liked it. It seems he liked the fact that he's finding the right materials here. I don't know why it takes so much time. Oh no, it started immediately now. Yeah, the mine animation is not very nice. It's just a swing. And it's looking a bit stupid, I know. So in his roaming, he can continue to mine or go around and find resources before returning home, I think. Because now... not this. By the way, he's leveling up because adding 1 point of skill to mining. So he's getting a better miner while he's doing that. He's becoming a better miner, boys. Let me see, but the only problem we have now is that he's not really giving back the items to the tribe, right? That is the problem we have. Let me see if he did it now. But in theory, at a certain point, he should give back the materials. He didn't do it yet. It didn't do it yet. Very strange. Because I'm monitoring the tables of the tribe wealth, or anyway, tribe resources. And at the moment there is nothing. There should be a go home or something. No, it's not. Now, let me check if in his inventory we actually have something, okay? So if I go in item instances, and I check this guy, which is ID, which is character ID owner equal to 20. Yes, he has some items in his inventory. He has a 6. He has 6 of something. He has 6 103. 103 is coal. Yeah, he has 6 coal in his inventory. So actually, the items get physically added to his inventory. Now, this guy is not bringing the stuff back. He's not bringing the stuff back. Which is kind of strange. And now he's coming always here, but he's not going home. That's the problem. He's not going home. Now, can be that our script is too simple, okay? Our script in the database now, since we are using the dummy database and not the production, maybe the script is too simple and is actually not having the behavior to go back home when finished, but now it should. You see, locate object tribe home, give the resource to the tribe. Yes, you see, transfer item and share memories. So these are the two. Yeah. So in theory, share memory should happen and transfer item also should happen. For some reason, well, there is a loop. Maybe this loop is broken in Unreal, because you see that is looping 3 times. No, but I think we saw him do this. We saw him digging 3 times. And then in theory he should remove his pick from his end. He should remove his pick from his end, and then he should go home. We can check if this go home is actually happening or not. And then there is this give resource to tribe. You see, there is a transfer item. So let me debug. Since we have it here. We can search transfer. Handle perception. Perception name transfer. Add resource. Exactly. So he should, in theory, do this. There should be a transfer operation, NPC operation, transfer. There should be a transfer operation in the brain. Transfer operation. In theory, we should arrive here. But seems it's not happening. Seems it's not happening because my tribe still didn't get the materials. So what it's doing is coming here. I don't know why sometimes he's waiting, sometimes he's automatically doing it. Anyway, he's mining 3 times. Okay. Is changing slightly the, and then he's going back. Okay, so now when he reach home, which is down there, I don't know why he's going this way to reach home, but why is going this way? I don't know. Maybe he's choosing a random path. I have no idea. Or maybe he's going to the other mine. Let me see if he's going home or he's going to the other mine. Okay. I think he's going to the other mine. Yes, he's going to the other mine. Anyway, here he will not find anything, so he can also go there, but he will not find anything. But in theory, he should go home now. He's not going home. He's going back to the other mine. So that seems to be the issue, that this guy is not going back. So probably a transfer will never happen. Maybe this loop is broken in Unreal. It's very strange, It's very strange. Okay, let's try to debug his brain, because anyway his brain is debuggable. So NPC ID PID 20. Let's try to do a 15 and see if it's enough. And maybe let's debug tribe 0 so that we don't have too much tribe messages going on. So this one is his brain, okay? This one is his brain. I know it's not very easy to read, but because he's printing a lot of stuff, but he's basically move, mine, resource, move, mine, resource. This is what he's doing all the time. Move, mine, resource, move, mine, resource. The problem is why there is not a go home sometimes, right? Because there should be. At a certain point, there should be a go home, which is this one. Tribe home. Locate object. Tribe home. But it seems that this is never happening. The distance 3756 is outside of the range of 300 of precision name, location sensed home. What does it mean? It doesn't find the home in range? No, but I don't think it's this. Tribe home. The distance is outside of range of perception named. Maybe we have just the usual issue of conversion between centimeters and meters. Trigger event. Max range. This is a range-based perception. Float distance. Distance greater than max range. Trigger event perception. Yeah, it's not very clear what he's trying to do here, though, because it is a I don't know which perception is this, though. Got event. In theory, if distance is greater than max distance, the distance is outside of the range of the perception. I think it is just the perception sensed. Ah, the perception is here. Location, sense, PvP. Yeah, but this one we don't really... This one we don't really care, because this is basically all the... the music is listed below. If you look at the bottom, there is the player and it's telling you which music is running. And yes, it's actually Diablo 2. No, Diablo 2 music you can play on stream. All the music that I have is music that you can play on stream. Because I played it already. Okay, so so first of all, this NPC log should not be logged, but should be verbose, because it's really too much. But anyway, got event. Just let me check. Move advance, but it is never calling. It seems to me that is never calling the home behavior. Behavior move step 2. So in theory there should be at a certain point a behavior, there should be a behavior go home. I mean, the behavior is always mine resource, okay? But the behavior is mine resource. Yes, exactly. But when is executing mine resource? When is executing mine resource? Because all of this is move. Okay, here is executing mine resource, okay? Mine resource. Resuming behavior mine resource after interrupt at step 3 a keep. Why after interrupt at step 3 a keep? Running mine resource step 3 a keep operation interrupted. No, I don't understand. Yeah, because he's actually trying to keep and remove the rock pick, right? In theory, he's putting the rock pick in his hand only when he's starting to mine. But it seems that something is happening and he's not able to do it. Keep operation interrupted. This is kind of strange. And by the way, there should be an equip and there should be a de-equip. Right? Let me search 1 second. Let me search 1 second the de-equip. De-equip is never happening. De-equip is never happening. Why? Yes, the Winamp scroller is at the bottom. It's telling you the album, the author, and the name of the song and the duration. And all the music is video games music. So it seems that the keep operation we never reach it. So there is something happening before that is blocking it, right? because the dia keep run is never hit. Well, actually I think it's not printed, right? Because here you don't see the name of the operation. You don't see the name of the operation. We just have a who and where, but running mine resource step 3, probably because he's saying that just before. That's possible. That's possible. That's possible. Okay, let's stop it here and see why it's interrupted, because I don't understand why it's saying that this operation is getting interrupted, right? I don't understand. A keep operation interrupted. I mean, why? Because he has a higher priority. I mean, there is something else that is higher priority. Okay, we are here in the keep operation, okay, and we have the handle command keep, and we actually have operation completed. So in theory, yeah, interrupted false, right? So in theory, my keep operation worked fine now. Behavior mine resources step 7. Wait operation will complete later. Wait operation will complete later. Which is this one. I think there is something fucked up with the loop. Because he's never reaching the dia keep. Never. Transfer operation run. Holy shit. Really? He transferred now? He transferred now to the tribe after like 20 minutes. You see, call 22. I mean, I don't know how it's possible, but after 20 minutes, he decided to transfer to the tribe. No, there is the other guy. There is the hunter. There is the hunter guy. We need the mining guy. Fuck. We are in the wrong place. Where is he? Is he? I mean, why it took him like 20 minutes to transfer the stuff? And now he's doing it again? He didn't transfer anything though. I mean, was the fact that he had the pick in his hand that it was not... I mean, was that the problem? Because at the moment he has no pick in his hand, right? I don't know if there is something that is broken in equipping, and so that was like resetting his loop. A keep operation run. Yes, he put the pick. Wait, we cannot see anything, but he put the pick in his hand, by the way. Now he put the pick in his hand. Now he is still keeping. You see, it seems that the dia keep is not working as expected, because now he should have dia keep the pick, but it didn't. Unless he's looping between. Maybe he's looping between different mines. No. No, in theory he should have de-equipped and he didn't de-equip. So it seems that there is a problem with de-equip and de-equip. Like now he removed it, for example. Now he properly removed it. I don't know, it seems a bit random, boys. It seems a bit random. Now in theory should transfer. Yes, in fact he's inside transfer. Now, I don't know if he got anything, but in theory... No, the call is still 22. So I don't know if he didn't transfer because he didn't mine or... We can check his inventory, by the way. We can check again his inventory and see... fuck. He doesn't have any call now. I mean, the peak maybe the peak broke. That's possible. Because now at the moment he's not mining anything anymore. Maybe there is a decay on that peak, and because again the dummy data is broken, and maybe he cannot pick anymore. That's very possible. Add item rock pick to slot -1. I have the feeling that the peak broke. I don't know, but it's very possible. Fuck this. You see, because the keep operation seems not to be working anymore. And the keep. Hello, Lord Sanj. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We are trying to debug. We are trying to debug tribes because there is something a bit fishy happening. And also because I want to understand better. I mean, I want to refresh my mind. Handle command the keep, right? Create the item. Create the item. Is creating the item every time? Is creating the item every time we equip? Why is creating the item? If it exists already? Ah, see if the character already has this item. Ah, okay, now there is the check just few lines after. Yes, in fact, make a new permanent. Why the character doesn't have this item? I don't understand. The character has this item. Base stats, rock pick. Base stats, rock pick. Find item stats. Inventory. I don't understand. Wait a second. Basically, he's saying that his inventory is not containing anymore the rock pick. That is what this thing is saying. But character ID owner 20, quality 50, item ID 84, and I'm pretty sure that 84 is the rock pick. Yes, 84 is the rock pick. So actually is in his inventory. In which location? Stack count 1 is in location 0, so it means that he is in his right hand, right? Because 0 is his right hand. Stack 1. So it seems that this function is actually not doing what it should do. Let's try to understand why. Find item stats index. Okay. Inventory index start at 0. 0 is reserved for the null item. Ay. Because the right hand is actually number 0. Ay. This seems to be or I'm not understanding something, which is very possible. Or there is a bug. There is a bug here. Then we have this 0 reserved to null, which I don't understand what it means. Because actually inventory is an array, and definitely it starts from 0. No, actually not. Actually not. Okay. Okay, but if inventory doesn't start from 0, I should have in my inventory the pick, no? Why inventory doesn't list the pick as an item? I'm very confused now. Flat array of all the items owned in this inventory. Right? Flat array of all the items owned in this inventory. So okay, we can check when we load the inventory, but I mean inventory has been working since ever, so I'm not expecting any problems there, but you never know. Right? I mean, we can stop the server, restart it, and just check when we are loading the inventory of our NPC if the rock pick is going into the inventory. I mean, it's true that it's slot 0 because right hand is slot 0, but I mean, it should. It should arrive here at a certain point. When he's loading the NPC, it will arrive here for sure. We just need to be sure that ID is equal to 20 because it's our NPC. This guy is number 4, so we don't care. Number 5, we don't care. Number 6, we don't care. Number 8, we don't care. Number 20. Okay, this is our guy. It is our guy and our NPC. And we are trying to load, right, his inventory. He only has one item, so... He's loading the item. He's loading the location, which is right hand, number 0. Is adding the loaded item, which I don't know exactly what it means, but I think this one potentially is loading it into my inventory. Yes, in fact, now there is. I think it's the DA keep that is fucking up things, boys, because now there is. Now I have an item, which is UID 151, item stats ID should be 84. Hopefully. Yes, there it is. So now there is the item in the inventory of the NPC. But when we checked after a few cycles, it was not. And we were continuously getting this interrupted behavior of equipping and de-equipping. So it is definitely de-equip and not unequip. I don't know. Which one is right? I have no idea. Someone is writing to me a lot in Discord. Sorry, I was just answering some messages. What I was saying? I was saying that... yes, and now we have the item. Before we didn't have the item, right? So it looks like the item got destroyed somehow. So it was still in the database, but it was not in memory. That's very scary. That's very scary. So it means that maybe it's the de-equip which is fucking up. So maybe what we can do, we can let it run and check in character inventory, in NPC operations, right? In the de-equip operation. Good time with good luck with coding. No, yeah, thank you. Have fun. See you soon. So maybe we can do this. We can check this. Inside of this, we will check it few times. Inventory, remove item. Remove item. What do you mean remove item? Remove item means put it in the inventory. It doesn't mean destroy. Remove item means put in inventory. Remove an item from the bulk slots. No, wait a second. Wait a second, boys. Wait a second. No. I think we have a bug. I think we have a bug here. It's impossible. But at the same time, it was still working. So how is it? What? I don't understand. Okay, one step at a time. When our character is loaded, he has his rock pick in his hand, okay? And everything is working fine. Then he starts to mine. And after the first iteration, he's trying to remove the rock pick, right? And that should happen consistently without any problems, right? So we let it go, and we see if after the mining, we reach the de-equip. Okay, here we are running the equip, okay? And the equip is... Let me just check 1 second what it's doing again, because... come on. Okay. Equip. Equip should not create the item. Equip should... Exactly. You see, he founds it. He founds it. And so he's calling a keep item. He's calling inventory a keep item. Perfect. Perfect. So this part is correct. The part that is broken is the de-equip, because the de-equip is actually destroying the item. You should not do inventory remove item. You should do inventory de-equip item. I don't know why it's doing this. There is a bug. A bug that is also in the old game, by the way. Okay, now we let it go. We let it go. He will try to mine. Now we don't see him, but imagine that he's mining. Okay. He will mine 3 times. And then after mining 3 times, he will come to our... hopefully, it will come to our de-equip operation. Fuck, I didn't put the breakpoint. GG. Well, I think I put it into this, huh? Yes, I put it into this. Why is not coming here? First question is, why is not coming here? It is very strange that it's not coming here. It is very strange. I think we have multiple problems, boys, that are, you know, one on top of the other. Now he came here. I don't know, it seems a bit late, but anyway, he came here now. Why he came here only now? That's the question. Why he came here only after... Why he came here only after... after 3 times. After 3 times that he went to dig. Because you see, it got common work 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. No, probably is okay though, because actually That is our loop, huh? Yeah, this is our loop, so it's correct. He's looping, waiting, looping, wait. You see this wait animation, duration 10 seconds. So this is perfect. So he did it right. He did it right. But now the code is going to fuck up. To fuck up a lot. A lot. Because he's going into this command. And this command, if this guy let me... Come on. Let me debug the stuff that I care for, not the stuff that I don't care for. Okay. This guy is going to do a remove item. And it is completely fucked up. Because it is going to destroy the item in the inventory, but actually not remove it from the database. That is super bad. This thing should be de-equip. Or unequip, whatever it is. Unequip. Is it unequip or de-equip? With the specific item. He wants the item though. Well, we can do the same as we do for the equip. I mean, it's exactly the same, huh? So yeah, so we need a... I think we need to do exactly the same stuff that we do here, because we need to be sure that the slot is actually a valid slot, which probably will be 99.9% of the cases, because an NPC is doing always the same stuff. But we need to be sure that this slot, yes, exactly, this slot is proper. And then we need to be sure that we get the item stats of this item. But we don't have the item here, eh? We don't have the item. Yeah, but I have the slot. So, I think the easiest, you know, is just that I get. I think the easiest is just that I get from my. I think if I do a get item in slot. If I do get item, right, and I pass in null, because anyway, I don't have it. Yeah, exactly. And I pass in the slot, right? So this is basically getting the item, right? Getting the item from this particular slot. Slot ID actually. Slot ID. Now, if this is empty, if this is returning empty, then we have a problem, because it means that there is no item in that particular slot. So we are trying to remove something that actually is not existing. So this thing is returning a PS item pointer, eh? So if item in slot is not valid, hey, if item in slot is not valid, we have a big issue. I think in this case we should return an error because it means that our NP, we are trying to remove an item that doesn't exist. Right? And we should return as well. If not, we go and we unequip our item, right? Old item delete. No. No. Why there is this delete old item? I mean, I don't even want to. I mean, I don't even want this thing. I mean, I think there is no reason why I should. I mean, it's the same item that is moving, right? In fact, it's returning void. Okay, I think now will be better. I think there was a bug in the old code, boys. I don't think I'm gonna go and fix it in the old game. I don't think I'm gonna fix it in the old game, but definitely there was a bug, which is not completely related to us, but I mean to what we are doing now. There is a new free game, Automa Chef. Welcome to Automa Chef, a resource management puzzle where you design kitchens, program machinery, and watch your genius come to life. It's time to engineer tomorrow kitchen today. Wow. The redeem didn't work. Or it's just... this seems to be a fun game, by the way. I think I will install it. This seems to be a fun game. You know what I need to do? I need to check my dinner, though. I need to check. I was also downloading Riders Republic, but Riders Republic is like 3 million gigabytes. I can only cancel, or... I can only cancel. GG. This one is only 700 megabytes. Maybe we can check it together and see how it looks. Okay, let me check my dinner 1 second, and I will be back. The only problem is okay. So this one has been completed. Now we need to see our guy equipping and de-equipping, right? The equipping and de-equipping the pig properly, and the database not getting fucked up. Maybe while I check my dinner, we just start it normally, and we see what is happening. Okay, I just need to wait. Wait. this thing about eating when you stay in time. Eating, taking time for nothing. Why? Why, boys? We have a game to make. We have a game to make. Or I do this, or I do that, or I do this. Maybe I do this. Easy. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, the dinner is cooking. It's some meat with some potatoes. Okay, so what we want to see? We want to see this guy properly equipping and de-equipping his rock pick. Now, it's not that we really need him to do that, but obviously, if that step is broken, right? If that step is broken, he's probably going to break the rest of the code somehow. So that's why I want to be sure that he's actually doing it right. So now he has his pick. What happened to my view? Ah, because there is a tree. Did he remove the pick or not? He didn't remove the pick. Fuck. Why did he remove the pick? Maybe he did it, but we didn't do it visually for the client. Maybe he did it. Depends if this inventory unequip is also doing the update on the client side or not. Yeah, it's doing a send out equipment message. Send out equipment message. Equip item. Equip item. Update inventory status. Fuck. So many redirections, boys. So many redirections. I think at the moment, though, the code is probably correct. We are just not showing visually the removal of the pick. Even if sometimes it seems to... I mean, I've seen him without the pick sometimes. Which is what bothers me a bit. Like now he has no pick, for example. Now he has no pick. Fuck. Why sometimes yes, sometimes no? Ah, and now he has the pick. I don't know. But okay, so there may be a visual glitch, but the visual glitch, I care so about the visual glitch. What I care is that our guy is properly mining. For example, now we didn't mine anything. Right? There may be a percentage of chance in the... Transfer command. Transfer gold ore to tribe. Item not found. Yes, because it doesn't have any gold ore. That's for sure. My tribe always has 22 coal. My tribe always has 22 coal. Will be interesting to know. I think there is a percentage chance of mining anyway. So when he's trying to mine, it's not guaranteed that he's going to get anything out of it, right? I think there is a percentage of... No resource found, gold ore. Fuck, he's searching for gold now. He changed. Why is searching for gold now? He's searching for gold. He's searching for gold. Gold is actually the main resource. Okay. Probably because he has enough coal, and so it doesn't care about coal anymore at this point, because he has enough, you know? The tribe has 22, and so he's probably trying to mine the other resource. Okay, which is good, eh? Which is good. It means that we went forward into our reasoning. Now, I think that the problem of gold ore is the following, that this thing is defined differently between... There is the problem we saw the other time. So it's defined as gold ore in the item stats, right? It is defined as gold in here. Is defined as gold in here. Yeah, but in production is the same, huh? Production should be identical. Or not. Let me just check one thing in production. Natural resources. Natural resources. Gold. Yeah, it's exactly the same. So in theory, if it works in production, it should work also in my test. Okay. So now the question is, why this guy... first of all, why this guy didn't tell the tribe... Why the guy didn't tell the tribe? He told the tribe. Yes, okay. So this guy told the tribe that he found coal in all these places. Which is very good. Which is very good. Unfortunately, also told the tribe that he found the rock pick 3 times. And that is because we are keeping and unequipping the rock pick. And there is a mistake. Okay, so this we need to fix. Because he said, oh, there is a rock pick in my hand. And it is because we asked them to equip the rock pick. So this should be removed. But he told the tribe about all these coal locations, which is good. The problem is now he's searching for gold. And when he's searching for gold, he's actually not finding it. He's actually not finding it, even if there is gold. So we need to understand why. I think it's inside of this, and then is inside of this, right? So these are the 2 places. I mean, it will do it now here for the coal, but we don't care. I mean, it remains, you know, the stupid stuff that if he knows 3 mines, if he knows 2 or 3 mines, he's continuously mining from all of them. Sorry, I'm not in debug mode because I launched it. We can wait forever because we launched it not in debug. But, okay, so let me relaunch it. Yeah, I think the tribe is switching between needed resources kind of randomly as well. So sometimes he's searching for gold, sometimes he's searching for coal. I mean, depending on the resources that he needs, he's searching, right? But at least I think we fixed the equip because it was a pretty big bug in the code. It was doing something they shouldn't have done. And I think that bug was probably affecting the rest of the operations because we were getting that operation interrupted, which I think that now is probably gone. Didn't trigger yet though. Just kind of weird. But I think at the beginning, as soon as when the server is just starting up, the guy is just standing there waiting a bit. So the tribe is like sleeping. Yeah, you see, the tribe is not really energized. Then when we finish this part, we can start to have the tribe reproduce, okay? Because actually, this is where I want to arrive to. But first I want to ensure that all the previous steps are working fine. Handle command work, okay. Find nearest resource. So let me see what he's searching for coal again. Okay, searching for coal. If he's searching for coal, we don't care too much. We let him search for coal. Hello, Piat Machine. Hi, how are you? Welcome back. Yeah, he's still searching for coal, so we let him go. We let him go. There is more of the tribe searching than the guy searching, right? Actually, I think he's trying to dig. I think he's trying to dig in his current location. Yeah. This is what is happening. He's trying to dig in his current location. Even if it's totally useless, but anyway. He's trying to transfer stuff. Okay, so he went to search something. I think at this point we can debug the tribe again. Debug tribe, target 20. And just to see what the tribes is trying to do. At the moment, nothing. I think it's just waiting this guy to come back. Okay, now he's going... Yes. Now he's going to search for gold. Okay, so here is where we have the problem. Okay, searching for gold. So I will leave it in debug and we see, even if the client will time out. But we are searching for gold ore. Okay, which is the name of the resource. Actually, yeah, I think that is the fuck up already. I think this is already the fuck up, because we are searching for gold ore instead of searching for gold. Because the nickname of the mine to actually find the item is gold and not gold ore, and I think that is the fuck up already. But let's see, finding nearest resource. Okay. So here in my resources, what do I have? Hey, I have gold, you see? I have gold. I don't have gold ore. There is a pretty fundamental issue, though. It is a pretty fundamental issue. But how do we fix this? Because okay, let's try to rationalize this problem, okay? So in item stats, which is the table that defines the items, we have an item that is called gold ore. Okay, so this item, you can spawn it, you can drop it, you can trade it, and it's called gold ore, right? Now when we mine, I think here is where we have the fuck up, you know, because when we mine, if I'm a player and I try to mine, I think instead of saying gold ore, I'm saying gold. But in that case, is working because actually the mine is defined with a nick which is gold. Yeah. Now, no, but we need to be, I mean, we need to have, we need to mine the name. I mean, we need to standardize this name because then what is happening is that then our, wait. Let me think about it, even if my food is ready. Let me think about it, 1 second. There is also ant locations, by the way, that I was not finding before. Why didn't find it before? It's in both databases. Okay, anyway. I mean, the fuck up here is, well, it's not really the fuck up, is the complexity of the system. Because if I go under natural resources, right? Natural resources is defining gold, right? So natural resources is defining gold as the question is why? Why is not gold ore here? Why we did this? Why we wanted to have two names for the same thing? What, there is a reason behind? Maybe there is a reason behind. Let's try to understand the reason behind. Let me see in production. Is it because I want to fish, for example, with a generic name? No. There is no reason. There is no reason. Harvest wood. Okay. You see here. I think it is what I was thinking. It's what I was thinking. That you have the same name, which is providing you two different items. So you just say harvest wood, but in two different places, but you get two different things as an output. You know? In one case, yeah, this is why it was done originally, but this is fucking up the tribe's AI. The tribe's AI cannot cope with that easily. So in one case you get a 3 steam wood, and in the other case, right? And in the other case, 8072, you get a white oak wood, right? So the reason why we had a specific generic name was to avoid for the people to actually specify the precise one. For the people to specify the precise one. Okay, so I do harvest wood. I don't do harvest white oak wood, right? Which is definitely simpler, but I think we should not even harvest something. Well, depends, because if in the same place there are two things, yes, that's the point. Because in the same area, you know, in the same area, there can be two different things overlapping. They can be, and so you decide what to harvest, right? You decide what to harvest. And so you type, at the moment in the old plane shift, you type a command, which is /harvest, right? Okay, I can do it. No, I cannot. Harvest, you know, gold, or harvest silver, you know, or whatever. Right? And so if you are here in the middle, you will harvest you will harvest the right resource, you know, the one that you are trying to harvest. Now, is this really meaningful to us? I mean, does this really make any sense? I think it does with flowers, because or with plants, because if you are in an area where there are a lot of plants and you just want to harvest one of them and not all of them, you know, you can specify what to harvest. The problem is that it is fucking up with our AI, because our AI knows gold ore, right? Our AI doesn't know, knows gold ore, doesn't know the generalization of the item, which is called gold, or, you know, or wood. Right? Doesn't know that generalization. Doesn't know this. In fact, in our table, for tribes, in our table for tribes, we see gold ore or coal, right? But we see the final item name. The problem is that in the definition, in the NPC definitions, in the NPC types, I always switch the two. In the NPC types, right, when I ask to mine, I ask to mine a specific resource. Yes, exactly. So he knows the full name, gold ore, or white oak wood. That is what he knows, right? That is what he knows. So he doesn't know the trick. Are the players that know the trick? Players knows the trick, but the AI doesn't. Harvest wood or harvest white should do it, as long as nothing else has the word in their name. Yeah, but at the moment is harvest wood, right? And wood is automatically pointing, for example, to two items, right? The problem is that our AI doesn't know. Our AI doesn't know that this is generalization that we use for players. Okay? Let me check my dinner 1 second. Checking dinner. So I don't know how to solve this, you know, how to ensure that, how to make it so that, or also the tribe knows the trick. The problem is that the tribes want one material, doesn't want a generic wood. You know, he wants one material, which is the material that is needed for them maybe to build a house, and so a specific type of wood. So he should not harvest for generic stuff. He should harvest for a specific stuff, right? So maybe I can change the code so that is also allowing to specify the single item. So you can use the generalization if you are a player, but you can also use the specific name if you are not a player or if you know exactly what you want to harvest. I mean, if I make the harvest working in both cases, I think we probably can fix the problem. Adding a modifier to harvest means it only try to harvest items with wood in the name. No, actually it's not like that. So, I mean, for you as a player, it looks like that, but it's not like that. The way it is that in natural resources, which is a table in the database, we define what is the nickname. We call it nickname. I could call it Uajet if I want. You could harvest Uajet, you know, and still get the right items. So it's not... Where is this thing? So you see, there is a reward nickname, and I can put whatever I want here. I can put my name in here, or your name, right? And then harvest will work with that command. Now, we made it in a smart way, in the sense that we say wood, and then the items have wood in their names, but I can put 1, 2, 3 here, and you will be able to harvest 1, 2, 3, but then you will still get the right item, okay? You will still get the right item, which is this ID. So this is how the system works. So it's just a nickname. It's just a nickname that we associate. And yeah, but when you dig, do you specify the the type of item? Or do you just dig I mean, do you dig sapphire? Or do you just dig? Or do you just harvest without the name? I don't know. Does it work? Does this command work also without any filter? So you can just slash harvest and it will find whatever it finds. But anyway, what I need to do, I need to go to check my dinner. But I think I have an idea on how to fix this. Just dig with no modifiers. Because mine's never overlap, huh? I see. Because mine's never overlap. Mines. Okay, so the stuff that I'm eating is fairly self-contained and dry and clean. So I think I can also eat it from here. Otherwise, what you get is random. Yeah. So the field, so you can use or you cannot use it. Now the problem is that the tribe is only searching certain materials. Otherwise, because it's not interested in anything else. Okay. Maybe in the future it could be able to sell the material, but at the moment there is not such a concept. So the tribe is really searching for gold or searching for, you know, a specific material. What happens now is that the tribe is searching for gold ore, but you cannot say harvest gold ore. I mean, it doesn't, or dig gold ore. It doesn't work. Only if you say dig gold, it works. And it is why, at the moment, tribes cannot properly get that material. So yes, I'm back. Okay, I need to think about it a bit. Okay, let's do a pause while I'm eating, and maybe we can test that the small game. I mean, I will be slow because I'm eating, so I cannot really play, but we will go through the tutorial. I don't know, and just let me see if I can have. Can I have just a disclaimer? Let me add a new disclaimer text. Text, new text. Wait. Testing test. Secret night stream starting soon. Very nice. Be right back text. Ah, yes, this one is perfect. Do we have a be right back text already or not? Yeah, I like this one. So I can do it, I can put it here. And I can say... we play... We play a game while I eat dinner. Okay. So that's always, it's always there, so it should be visible enough. Okay, we downloaded this game. I think it can be fun. Let's see how it is while I'm eating dinner. While I'm eating dinner. Made in Unity? No. No. What the fuck? Already not working. This game uses an autosave feature. Please do not turn off the game while you see this icon. Okay. Automa Chef. Press spacebar to start. Okay. Let me just lower the music. I don't know. Oh, the music is insane. So we have a campaign, we have a contracts mode, we have a test site, we have a scenario. I think we go campaign, right? What do we want to do? Campaign. Basic tutorial. Deliver 3 meals. Keep electricity usage under 500 watts per hour. Use fewer than 50 ingredients. Okay. Easy. Budget 40,000? What? For 3 orders, $40,000. What we are delivering? We're delivering cars? How many of these burgers we are delivering with $40,000? Holy shit. He wants to crash mankind. Uninstall immediately. Okay. You can move the camera with WASD and cycle between camera position using the X and C. Okay. You can also zoom in with the scroll wheel. Okay. Very simple kitchen. You can only make plain burgers. We need an assembler. Easy assembler. Can I put it any place or? Parts can be rotated using Q and E. Okay. Right click on the assembler and select plain burger. Before we place any more machines, let's have a look at the recipe. Click on the recipe. So a plain burger is created by this, and this. Okay. Select the dispenser. What the fuck? Place 2 of them. Right click on the top one and configure to... Okay. Okay. Conveyor belts cannot directly feed into a grill or an assembly, so we will need to use robotics to handle the transition. Wait. What you said, it happens most with fish, as ponds usually have more than one zone. Yeah, but for fish, in the database, I see the name of the fishes specified, like carp, crayfish, dace, or so. If you say fish carp, it will only take carp, right? Which, by the way, is a bit stupid, because I don't think you can choose the type of fish. But you can slash fish carp and only gets carp. That's very stupid. Anyway, I mean, it's handy, but doesn't make any sense. We need a robotic arm. Robotic arm. We need to pick up cooked patties from the grill and place them into the assembly. Meanwhile, I'm eating, huh, boys? Instead, we need to use a robotic arm. smart so that we can configure it to only pick up cook the patties. What do you mean only cooked patties? Ah, because need to wait. It needs to wait that they are cooked. Your bodyguard isn't that intelligent, so he needs to be told exactly what ingredient to pick up. Okay. So pick up anything? Ah, okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Now we can make a small test run of our kitchen. Click on the start button. Meh, 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 meh. Ah, it's cooking, huh? Ah, it's cooking. Yeah, the problem is that we are generating way more bread than cooked stuff, so the bread will accumulate, I guess. No? One. No, actually it's correct. I don't know why, but it's correct. I don't know why, but it's fine. Congratulations. You have helped me achieve the first step in my plan for global dominance by dominance for fast food. Okay. Join me again when you're ready. I don't know if we're ready. Ow. Okay. There was also a cost, so we spent 18,000. We used 16 ingredients. We used 130 watts. We delivered 3 meals. We have an efficiency of 52. What does it mean? No idea. Order reader tutorial. To finish the kitchen layout. We need to produce cheeseburgers. Cheeseburgers sounds complex. Look at the first recipe. Let's see the ingredient needed so we know what machine to place. Click on the recipe button. I just need to add cheese, yes. Easy. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is it? What does it mean that? But it changed completely my layout. This is not my layout of before. It's completely changed. But anyway. Now we need a food processor to turn the cheese into slices. Oh my god. Right click on the assembler and select cheeseburger. Now run the kitchen. What the fuck? I don't know. Apart that it changed completely the previous layout. But, okay. I mean, fine. I mean, okay. Do I need to do something or is playing alone? This kitchen has a flow. It will endlessly produce cheeseburgers. What a waste of ingredients. Yes, absolutely. Okay. We can fix this by placing an order reader. Okay. Right click on the order reader and click on cheeseburger. Now that the order reader will detect whenever a cheeseburger order is placed, we can use to control up to 4 other machines. Oh my god, what is this game? New connection to part. New connection to part. Left click on the cheese dispenser to create a connection. Dispenser cheese. Perform action 1 time on a new order. What? Holy shit. Left click on the raw dispenser. Perform 1 action, huh? Okay. Left click on the grill to create... Why the grill? On while order is pending. Because the grill will turn off if there is no order. On the left there are where customer order will appear. Simulate makes me some... Okay. So some order will arrive here. Do I need to click on this? No. 1 cheeseburger. Okay. Okay. What is this? Bacteria? What is bacteria? There can be bacteria in my food? Okay, we are making burgers. That I kind of understood. So it's basically a puzzle game where you need to find the most efficient way to produce stuff. First taste. Deliver 10 meals, keep electricity under 500, use fewer than 40 ingredients. I can also start here. Okay. Okay. So let's see if we learned what we learned, what we. Do you think that this thing will deliver there or not? I mean, I have to offer both of them. Finished dishes on the left side. How can I deliver two things if I only have one place? I mean, I need two assemblers. I don't know, let's start with one. So I already forgot how to do it, but... So we need can he take it from the thing, or he needs to take it? Operation mode, straight, left, right. What the fuck? I don't know if here I need a belt or I can directly do this. Probably not. Probably I need a belt because it needs to take stuff from the belt. I guess so. What I'm missing? I don't remember the food processor. Did we use the food processor? Or the reader. Ah! Okay. So we are basically redoing what we did in the tutorial, but it's okay, I guess. Did we add anything else or no? I think this is what we had, no? Can I simulate an order? There was a simulate order, no? Simulate order. Why my simulate order is not... Ah, because I simulated cheeseburger. Fuck. Shit. Okay. I inverted the two, and also this one should not exist because he always needs the arm. Huh? Okay. Better, eh? Definitely better. È cotto. He's ready. Pick it up. He's ready. Fuck. I think I need to... Probably I need to turn it the other way. Probably. Yes. Did it work or no? Cheeseburger assembler? No, what do you mean cheeseburger assembler? Burger assembler. Fuck. So, but basically we need two then. We need two of these guys to produce. I mean, I cannot choose two recipe. So I need really? Really? I mean, depends. If he's a cheeseburger, we need these ingredients on top. If he's not, I mean, how do we say to the order reader, if he's a cheeseburger, do this? Can I put it on the same? Can I have another order reader that is dedicated to cheese and is connected to this guy? It's already controlled by another device, huh? Okay. Very good. So now the problem is that we need to assemble, you know? You know, the problem is that we need to put it inside of this. How can we put it inside of this? If, I don't know. Do we need more space or what? I mean, can I put 2 tanks on the same... Maybe I can, huh? I mean, something like that. So the cheese is getting added. Ah, fuck. Wait. I have to tell this guy. I have to tell this guy to activate on both. Right? Maybe. Ah, fuck, I'm not picking it up. Shit. I'm not picking up the... wait. I'm not. I'm also trying to eat meanwhile. We're not picking up the thingy. From here. Right? Something like that. It did it or not? I think it did it. I mean, is one or the other? Is one or the other? So I think I need 2 assemblers. Fuck. Really? I cannot do it with one. I think I need 2 assemblers, one for each type. No, that is so expensive for nothing. That is so stupid. My machine was working perfectly in both cases. No. 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 My machine was working perfectly in both cases. The only problem is that this guy needs to be able to follow 2 recipes. He can only do 1. Why so stupid? Why so stupid? Fuck. Fuck. Okay, so that's not possible. So we need... So this idea was perfect, but... By the way, I mean, like this is better, obviously. But the point is that we need. Well, let's say if we have a. Do you think that? Do you think that? That a belt can convey into this without a robotic arm? No, eh? Like this will not work, eh? It will not, eh? I need a robot to put it there. Fuck. I need a robot to put it there, so I have to waste another robot just to put it into this guy. Fuck. Okay, we can do that. I mean, it's a pity, but we can do that. The problem will be... No, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. So every time you have... Wait a second. What I wanted to do? I forgot what I wanted to do. Ah, yes, I wanted to add a robot. I wanted to add a robot here, eh? I wanted to add a robot here. The only problem is that this will go into this guy. We want it to go into this guy. And so we need more space, because based on what is the order. So basically, we need another line. We need another line. Right? And we need another line. That's so stupid though. I mean, how do I need a splitter. I need a splitter. What is this thing doing? Food processor. I need a splitter to say if the order. Maybe I can connect this guy to a belt. Can I? I can connect it to a belt. But I cannot choose the order type. No, wait. Wait. So this one will turn on only when we have a cheeseburger needed, right? Only when we have a cheeseburger needed. Only when we have a cheeseburger needed. So this will bring the cheeseburger into another place. Wait. Because I can duplicate the wall machine, right? I can duplicate all of this, right? If I duplicate all of this, it's super easy but I would like to try to avoid duplicating it, right? To avoid duplicating it, and so to turn on a specific belt only when it's a cheeseburger. That is redirecting my meat to the other guy. That is redirecting my meat and my stuff to the other guy. But I don't think it's possible though, because it's going through. I mean, can I divert Can I divert the result? Can I divert the result to this machine? No, I don't think I can. Wait. I have an idea. If I put one of these arms, it is picking up the stuff before, while it's going through. Yeah, but okay, I think we are only at the second level. So I think what they want me to do, they want me to duplicate it. I think they want me to duplicate it. That's what they want me to do, which is a bit of a pity, but we can do it. So this will be the line for the normal one, and this will be the line and this will be the line for the other one, right? Okay. Oh, fuck. I mean, the cheeseburger, I think the cheeseburger. Wait, it's a mess, it's a mess. Oh my god. First of all, I swapped the two, okay? So this is the cheese. Second, I didn't put an exit here. And third, I didn't connect these machines to the cheese one. So which one is the cheese? Fuck. This one is the... Let's put the cheese next to the cheese, otherwise I go crazy. Okay, so it is the burger next to the burger, okay? Otherwise I go completely crazy. Okay. So... Why is it still connected to this one? Ah, no, it's not connected to this one. It's connected to the other one. Fuck. Holy moly. Okay, wait. We simulate the cheese. Why this one is on? What the fuck is going on? Why the bread is continuously coming out? Ah, it's continuously coming out because we didn't say... Fuck. We didn't say that also this one needs to be on only when this order is on. I don't understand why this is going here. Ah, yes, it's going here because we have this guy that we need to cook. Yeah. And why this guy is not cheeseburger? Finish it on the dish, yes. On the right side. I mean, at the end it's pretty complex. This one is not working. I mean, this one is not operating the right way. Operation mode straight, operation mode right. Or left. Left. Operation mode left. Yes. I think now we will do it. By the way, this one should only be operated when this guy is on. I think it's a bit better. This thing is not picking it up. Why? Why is not picking it up? Probably it's the other way. Yeah, probably it's like this, the arrow. But the problem is that I can say I can say that the connection while order is on, but plain burger. Cheeseburger. Okay. This will be better, boys. This will be better. I think we are nearly there. Look. Look now. Waiting for ingredients. What do you mean waiting for ingredients? The cheese, I gave you the cheese, no? The cheese went through this. I gave you the cheese, man. Wait. The cheese went through. Look. Look at the cheese. Yes. He's taking the cheese. It doesn't work. The cheese doesn't go in. The cheese doesn't go in. Why the cheese doesn't go in? It doesn't like the duplication. I mean, it doesn't like the... No, wait. It doesn't like the thing that is double. Like this, maybe he wants it. It doesn't like that the same arm is picking up two ingredients, I guess. No, it's not picking it up. It's not picking up my cheese, boys. Why? Assembler. Assembler cheeseburger. Right? Why is not picking up my cheese? What he needs? He needs more space. He needs another. He needs what he needs. I don't understand what he needs. Arm down the waiting. I don't know. Let me try to remove this 1 second. I want to see if he's taking only one piece at a time. You see, the cheese is not going in. The cooked patty is going in, but the cheese is not going in. Why the cheese is not going in? It's so strange. Let me simulate the plain one. The plain one should work. It seems that the cheese is not going in. Yes, this one works. It's just the cheese that is not fitting. What I'm doing wrong, boys? What I'm doing wrong? Does the cheese need to go through something else? I don't know. So the cheese is not going through this. But I think in the demo it was going through. Right? Let me try another position. Maybe it's a matter of position. I don't know. Dispenser cheese. Fuck. How was he putting the cheese in? I don't remember how he was putting. Dispenser. Okay. Cheese. Now we need a food processor. Ah, to turn the cheese into a cheese slice. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. That was the piece that we were missing, boys. No, bro, I saved the game, please. Thank you. So it needs, between the food and the thing, it needs a processor, a food processor. Otherwise, it's not gonna work, my friends. So unfortunately, we need to move all of this down here and this here, and we need another belt and what did I do? No. Okay. I think now it will be processed properly. So let me see. Yes, because it became a slice. Yes or no? Yes. Yes. Now it's working. Now it's working. Okay, good. So now in theory we can also connect That's okay. Okay, let's start this thing and see. Now we're testing with real orders, eh? Real orders, boys. Not fake. Okay, meanwhile I finish my dinner. Which is very nice. But there are no orders. Plain burger. Let's go, boy. Ah, look at this. It's producing like crazy. It's producing perfectly. But the dishes are not going out. Why? Why the dishes are not going out? Why these dishes are not going there? I don't understand. We need to... We don't need this line, maybe? I don't get it. I need another arm. I need another arm to take the stuff. Maybe I need another arm to take the stuff. I mean, to take the final burger and bring it to the line. Ah, yes. I need that. I need that. Okay. So we need one arm here, and we need... hey. The problem is that if I put another arm here, this one will not work, I guess. That's the problem. That's a problem. Okay. So this one we'll take it from here and we'll put it on the left, right? I think it's okay. You see these people want a lot of burgers. No? These people don't want burgers, really? This guy wants, look. This guy wants as well. These guys are coming for burgers. Easy. Let's see. Let's see if it works, huh? Bleep, bleep, bleep. We're doing a normal burger. And we are doing now also cheeseburger. We just need to see if our arm is taking the burger that is coming out. That's the only thing we need. What happened? Oh my god, here I made a mess. Uh-oh. I made something stupid. The plain burger we can do. No way. This line is blocked. This line is blocked because I didn't continue. Now I need to move this guy somewhere else and have this thing on the left. This guy is very unhappy. Uh-oh. 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 Wait. Everything will be fixed, okay? But remember that we cannot have two pieces going in the same place, right? We cannot. We cannot have two pieces going into the same place. So I mean, I can optimize this a bit, but I think it's okay. We also need to, we always need to simulate, otherwise we are... Bro, I cannot imagine with more complex stuff, what the hell is this becoming, you know? Okay, this burger is correct. So the cheese is good. Now let's try the normal burger. The bread is gone, and this one, yeah, but it will work. If this robotic arm is working, it will work. Okay. This time we have it, huh? This time we have it. We spent a lot of money because we tried 2 times and it was actually not working as expected, but hello, damn bat. I feel that the volume is still high. Are we delivering or no? I think we are delivering. When you deliver, they disappear. Infestation hazard. What is infestation hazard really? We are delivering like bosses. Super easy. It's not very simple game, but I think it's okay. It's a kind of a puzzle game, not bad. We did it, boys. Holy shit. I don't know if I want to do another one, boys. Use fewer than 35 ingredients. Okay, we try one more and then we go back to plane shift, because otherwise I will spend my whole evening here playing this stupid game. But it's not bad. Oh my. Oh my. So we need 2 bread, 1 tomato, 1 lettuce, bacon strips which become crispy bacon strips because they have to be cooked. So this one is to be toasted, this one is to be cut, this one is to be cooked, and this one is going as it is. Oh my god. Oh my, in so little space. Oh my god. Okay, so now we work in reverse though, because so what do we know? We know that we need an arm to take the final product, right? So this is what we know. Before we didn't know, but now we know. And it needs to put the stuff on the left, right? Like this. Then we need the bread, 2 bread. How do we do the double? How do we do the double? Like, can I say that this guy is delivering 2 thingies? Can I say 2? No, I cannot say 2. So, seconds between ingredients, 5 seconds. So if we have the one that is 2, 5 seconds, and the other ones at 10 seconds, this will produce 2 in the time that the other is producing 1, right? Do you think it will work, or do I just need to duplicate this guy? Maybe it's easier if we just duplicate this guy, huh? But the bread, we need to cook it. Do we do it on the grill, or do we do it... I think the bread will be like at the super end of our list. Bah. So here we cook 2 bread, okay? Here we cook 2 bread. Then we need to cook 1 bacon. So this one will be bacon strips. This one will be tomato that we need to cut. How do we cut it? No idea. With the processor. And fuck, we need no. The problem is that you always need to have these double thingies, which is not very handy, but it's just the way it is. So for everything that you need to cook, you need to... Anyway. So here we slice it. I think this guy we can probably move like there. Okay. So we cook 2, we cook this, we slice this, and then we need another one for the... The lettuce is the only one that doesn't... Yeah, it just goes straight, right? Okay. So then we do what? We just go in. Ah no, we need an assembler, sorry. We need the assembler somewhere. We need the assembler. The assembler will be well, I can also rotate the assembler, huh? I can also rotate the assembler. What? So something like that, and I don't know if I have enough space though. How do I assemble 4 things into the same guy? Because there is not enough space to put the stuff in. Because we tried before this and it was not working. So to have one. Let me try again, but I think it's not working. To have one belt. So I think if I do something like that, I think it will not put the stuff in. Fuck. I didn't say cooked, but anyway. Fuck me. Yeah, I messed up a bit. First, I didn't say that you should take only the cooked ones. Second, yes. Second, I didn't say that this one is this. So I missed like 1 million steps, boys. And then I didn't add the order manager. You are over budget? What do you mean over budget? Look, huh? It seems to be working anyway. Even if there is multiple ingredients in one line, even if there are multiple ingredients in one line, this guy is able to put it in all the right spots. So, which is very nice. The only question is if we can use only one. If we can use only one electric grill. Do you think we can use only one electric grill? Hey, you're over budget, but over budget, I don't know. Ah, perform action 2 times on a new order. Ah, this is very nice. It is very nice. So we can produce 2 with this. This can produce 2, boys. Ah, very, 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 very good. Very, very good. Why is saying that it's broken? Waiting. Okay, let me try. I don't know exactly where I am, but simulating is easier, as usual. So this thing should go in twice. Exactly. This one will pick this. Ah, fuck, I forgot this one. I forgot this, boys. I forgot this. And also I forgot to connect this one. Well, we can take this and rotate it, right? Okay. Tack. So one lettuce and one tomato, we did it. Now we did the bacon, we did one strip. I mean one bread, and then we do the second bread. Okay, I think it's working. Yes, now this is assembling. It just now we just need to put it in the belt, on the belt, right? Okay, nice. So how do we do it on the belt? I mean, if I can do this. Right? And I think it's enough. Okay, we start the real restaurant. Easy restaurant. Easy restaurant. We need to do 5 orders. It's not bad anyway. It's a nice puzzle game. I like it. It's not bad, boys. It's free on the Epic Store if you want to download it. Now we're just waiting people to come in. I mean to... yeah. Look at the orders. Tack. Tack. Easy. Easy. I don't know, this one seems a bit easier, but just probably because I understood how it works. Because before the first level I was a bit confused on what to do, but now it was a bit easier. I didn't understand how the machines were working exactly. The last one. Easy. Power usage has to be less than 400 watts. This one was not good, huh? Okay, this was the last one anyway. This was the last one, boys. We go back to plane shift mode. We go back to plane shift. But I think it is a nice game. I mean, it's... I don't know, it's interesting. Okay, what we were doing, I completely forgot. No, we were, yes. So the problem we have is that, the name of the resource doesn't fit, because the NPC is trying to dig or to harvest with the exact name and not with the nickname. So the question is, can we allow the harvesting of the real name? So where do I change that? I have to change that for sure in handle production, because handle production should accept as a reward resource action find. You see that this is already the problem, right? This is already the problem, because he's trying to find, right? He's trying to find the type in the resource actions, and then he's passing this type. He's passing this type as an integer. Holy fuck, he's passing this type as an integer. List of all actions usable with natural resources. Very bad idea. Very bad idea. Very bad idea. So this type is basically hard-coded. Wait. This type is dig or harvest, eh? This is not the reward. The reward is here, eh? This is the action. So type is the action. Type is the action. Type is the action. So, okay. So what we need to change is reward. But before this, no, it's here. Find nearest resource, yes. Okay, let me try as a player, because it's the same. As a player should work the same way. But I think it's inside this function. Find the nearest resource. Natural resource. Reward nickname. I think unfortunately we have to store, you know what we need to do? We need to store into natural resources also the item stats name. So in addition to storing in addition to this reward nickname, I think we have another chance than storing also the item name. In fact, you see that it is already called item name, but it's not correct. It's not the item name. This is the nickname of the reward. So it is wood or exactly. And then we need to store, the reward item name. Right? So that's the difference. So I think we need to store this guy as well inside natural resources. Now, I don't know exactly what this is going to cause, but I think it may be fine. I think it may be fine. I don't think this change is gonna destroy us. I think it's going to be a reasonable change. I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. I need to be sure that whenever we are creating... Whenever we are loading natural resource, I think there will be a loading somewhere. I don't know where this loading happens, but yes, probably here. Yes, exactly. So assuming that this is loaded after the item stats, that I hope so, then we could ask to cache manager if this item ID reward exists and its name, right? Store also the item name of the reward, so we can harvest, we can dig, oh wait, we can harvest white oak wood in addition to wood. So I think if I ask to cache manager, to give me, to find an item by ID, to get an item stats by ID, yes, yes, and I give him this. And I give him this. This one will return me a PS item stats, I guess. And yes. And this one has a name. This one has a name something. Right? Now, maybe we can do a check though, because if this doesn't exist, we can give an error actually. Because if stats doesn't exist, it means that you specified a natural resource with an invalid ID. So I think if this happens, we should just, you know, exit. I don't know exactly when we are calling this, but I hope it's after the loading of cache manager. So work manager initialize. Why work manager initialize is not returning a boolean? Fishy, huh? Fishy. Why? Fishy. So we take so we take this and what? And natural resource doesn't have an ID. Holy fuck. Seriously? Okay. Natural resource don't have an ID. No, I don't believe it. We don't store it maybe, but natural resource has an ID obviously. So Okay. Okay, let me just check why, but I will do it in a second. So here we do that, and we store the name. So we store the name. So we do n dot item name now. Item name equal to this. Okay. And reward nickname, we leave it with the same name. Okay. Okay, let me just check this thing about work manager, because it's pretty weird that we are not detecting the fact that it's failing. We should detect the fact that it's failing. I mean, I understand it doesn't happen at the moment, but it may happen in the future. No. Init work manager. It's not a good idea. No, we need two functions. We need a work manager initialize. What? Work manager initialize. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? I'm not calling initialize? What the fuck? I'm not calling initialize. It's important. No, it's here. Initialize. Wait. It's in the constructor. Wait. Is there? Okay. So we remove it from there and we put it here. By the way, guys, I think we should always initialize. I don't get why. I don't get why we don't. Actually, it's not started work manager because it doesn't start really, but we can say work manager initialized because it's not really, you know, something that you start. It's just a service more than a and so we transform this to Boolean, and I mean, if this is not going to work, we are going to exit from it. So here we are going to return false for sure, and here we are going to return false as well. Ah, please. Fuck, what I'm doing. And here we are going to return true, right? So I just need to change the initialize somewhere here. And make it a Boolean. If I'm in the right class. Probably I'm not. I think I am. Yeah, it's too big not to be him. Okay. Okay, so what we did, we changed the initialization of work manager to be, you know, loading proof safe. I don't know what to call it, so that if something goes bad, we can bail out. We added the reward nickname. The only thing I need to be sure is that this is getting executed after cache manager is loading all the items. Otherwise, we will not have this name, right? And then if this is fine, then we will do two checks. We will check if the resource that is getting requested is the nickname, or if the resource getting requested is the item name. And in both cases, now the only case could be that we put as a nickname something that is also a resource, and that's really a problem. That's really a problem. Hey, if that happens, I don't know, it's a mess. Like if we have an item called wood and we put wood. Boys. We cannot have everything, huh? So it's one or the other. Name equal to wood. Thank God it's empty. Thank God it's empty. But basically the nickname should never be the same as the name. Otherwise, I mean, of the name of another item, right? So that's kind of the rule. Because otherwise you may get that one as a reward. Now, if we have, so if this compiles, which I hope it does. No, it doesn't. Initialize cannot access protected member. Protected, bro. Protected, no, please. Why is protected? Why initialize was protected? I mean, he's obviously getting called by someone externally. Okay, let's see if it compiles. If it compiles, we will have to put this check inside end of production. No, I still failed. Fuck, why? Compiler limit. I don't know this compiler limit. But we will have to put it under work manager. Yes, under end of production. Under end of production. The other one. The other end of production. And now, yes, it succeeded. So basically we will say that if where was that? The find nearest resource, whatever, right? Ah, fuck. Find the nearest. Find nearest. Find nearest resource. Yes, find nearest resource. Reward. Okay, so inside of this function. So if the current action is equal to the action and the reward is empty, or the current reward nickname why I didn't use equals? Why I used compare? I think it's the same thing, by the way. Or, right? try to make this code a bit more readable, because otherwise... so, is empty, all types allowed, right? Is empty, all rewards, all items allowed. Find by nickname or current item name, reward item name equals I mean the same thing. Item name equals the reward, search in your ignore case, find by item name, right? Okay. Reward is empty. Okay. Okay. And or. Okay. I think like this may be good, boys. Like this may be good. One succeeded. Time to test. Time to test. So we let's just use it directly on the NPC. So basically the difference is that now the NPC should find gold in theory. I mean, if all of this did what I think it did, it should do. Okay, let me check if this is getting loaded properly. Yes, it is. Gold door, perfect. Exactly what we needed. Item name, gold door. Okay, perfect. So this thing is working. This thing is actually working, which is what we needed. So I think this is a good change. Now we can log in just to see what is going on, but in theory we don't need it. In theory we can just wait. In theory we can just wait this breakpoint to trigger. Reward is call. No, call we don't care. So he's searching for coal at the moment. But we don't care about it. We wait when he's searching for gold. He's searching for coal again. It will come here when he's searching for gold. Coal again. It's a bit random because the AI is, you know, is doing a bit what he wants. The equip we don't need anymore. I think we fixed it, so I will just let it go. Let it go, let it go. Yeah, I removed the eye. You see that actually is de-equipping properly, by the way. It's trying to transfer items, but it doesn't have anything, so you cannot really transfer anything. Okay, he went to do something, so we will see. But he went to the other spot. So in the other spot we'll not be able to find any gold, so we need him to wait and see that he comes here. Because now he's down there. I don't know if you can see it, it's very small, but he's searching for coal again. No, he's searching for gold, yeah, but in the wrong place. So he will never find it there. Right? Or not? Yeah, he's not finding it there. It's too far. You can try, but it's not gonna happen. You need to search gold on the other mine. He will do it anyway. It's just alternating between the two, so... Now, this is a very simple scenario, but... I mean, if this works, it will work in fairly more complex scenarios, right? So where we have number of resources scattered around. The only thing that I'm not sure is... how good will be the pathfinding, and if... and what happens if one of the characters is getting stuck, you know, in an area, maybe due to some collision, some ground problems, some landscape issues. What will actually happen when he needs to go back to his home? He's still searching gold, but in the wrong place. So we need him to come here and then to search for gold, and then... and then it's good, and then we can test it. At the moment, it's still in the wrong place. I think it's a 50-50 chance. So we have a 50-50 chance that it's coming here. I think it's going back home. I'm taking just some more water. Yeah, he's trying to transfer. He's trying to transfer, but he didn't get anything, so at the moment it's not relevant. Come on, guy. Come here, please. 50-50, you can do it. Fuck, he's going to the other mine again. In theory, we may never get it. You know, statistically, it can go always in the other place. Right? Ah, I think it's coming here now. I think it's coming here. Hello, coming to dig some gold. Yes, yes, yes. I want the gold. You want the gold. Okay, so now we will know if the new check is actually working or not. So he's searching for gold. I hope. Cannot see it for some reason. Yeah, gold ore. Okay. So we are gonna. So now we need to see if we enter. Wow, we entered immediately. Holy moly. Yes. So it worked already. It worked already. Let me see the distance. Yes, 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 yes. So he's doing exactly what we need, boys. He's doing exactly what we need. We unfortunately timed out, but it's not a problem. We can relog. But we don't even care of relogging. Because anyway, we can follow his progress. So now we mined gold. Now we mined gold. So the fix actually worked, huh? Which is nice. Now we need to see if he's in his inventory. In his inventory got any gold. Yes, it seems he did. Because he has a new item. Yeah, he got 185. I don't know what is 85, but I assume is gold. Yes, exactly. So he got the gold. Nice. And then he's trying again, simply. He's trying again. So at the moment he got what? He got item instances. He got 1 gold ore. He still got 1. Probably it's a bit harder to mine. I guess there is probably a lower percentage. Yeah, it seems he was not successful the other time, but at least he got 1. At least he got 1. So now we should go back to home and try to transfer to the tribe, right? To the tribe wealth. You're waiting the moment they begin to build? They will. They will, they will. Yeah, now he's trying to transfer. So after this transfer, we want to see this item gone from his inventory. Okay, perfect. And we want to see the tribe resources to have gold as well. There it is, gold amount 2. Okay, so he transferred the 1 gold to the tribe. Okay, this is very good. It means that it's working. It means that it's working. So it means that this tribe can correctly farm, right? Now this tribe is correctly farming, which is very, very nice. Okay. Okay, so we fixed some good stuff. Now, I think that what we want to see this tribe growing. Okay, so we want to see this tribe creating another miner, or anyway, another member of the tribe, right? To do this, I need to stop the server because I cannot reload tribes dynamically, but it's fine. I can increase the max size of the tribes. Fallout, Fallout music. Maybe it's not very, you cannot hear it very well, but yeah, these are the tribes in production, but at the moment we don't need them. We need the tribes in the dummy database. Okay, max size 1. Okay, let's go max size 2. Right? Max size 2. For some reason here there was the resource name and the resource nick, you see? So it seems there was already an idea to split between nick and name, but I think the change that we did is very good anyway, because we can mine by name and not by resource, which is perfect. Yeah. Okay, so let's go 2 and let's see what happens. In theory, the tribe, after some time, I think it needs a certain amount of gold to actually reproduce, right? I think it needs a certain amount of gold. Now, how much gold? Tribe breed. Yeah, tribe breed. Let me see this tribe breed. Okay, search for breed is searching the other one. Tribe breed. Go into breed. Debug level 15. Go home. Locate object home. Perception. Blah blah blah. Okay, this is just the reproduction. Okay, this is just the reproduction, but the important point is not this. The important point is our recipe, because what makes a difference is actually what makes them breed is the recipe that we have inside tribes, right? So minor mate, I think, is when they reproduce. Reproduction resource, reproduction cost, minor dig, reproduction cost. I think reproduction cost is probably defined in the tribe's definition. Reproduction cost 10. So this means that when they reach 10 gold, they will reproduce. Okay. So I think what we can do, just to cheat a bit, we can go to 9 gold in this tribe. So he only needs 1 piece more. Right? So I can go amount 9. And we save. And we start the server. So this guy needs to mine 1 gold and then they can reproduce. Right? Which is very nice. Which is very, very nice. By the way, the Unreal server is up. But I think there is an event in game, right? I think right now there is an event in game. Or there was, or it started. It started 2 hours ago. Yeah, it started 2 hours ago. So maybe some of you were the... Maybe. Okay, so now we started everything in debug mode so we can see what is happening. But basically, what we are waiting that the tribe, which actually has only one member at the moment, is mining one other piece of gold and is bringing it home. Right? When that happens, they will call breed. In theory, I don't know if there is a percentage, but I don't think so. Here we call breed, and this will be a reproduce operation. A reproduce operation. So there should be a reproduce operation here, exactly. So in theory, we should hit this part of the code. So it's targeting self and is... and he's spawning a new NPC. Now, this one I never tested in Unreal, so I have no idea if this is going to work or not, right? No idea. We can also place gold maybe down there. I don't know, just to just to make it quick. But I think 1 gold will be fast enough. 1 gold. We can get 1 gold easy. Easy. Man, you need gold. Oh fuck. Handle perception. What happened? It is the resource one, but we don't care. Fuck, he went again in the same place. Okay. We need to wait that he's going to mine gold in the right place, okay? May take some time, but he will do it. That is the good part of simulating AI, you know? Well, in theory, we could maybe speed up the decisions a lot and... maybe we could speed up, I don't know. I don't know if I can find an easy way to debug it, you know, quickly. The point is that all the system is working on perceptions and things like that, so... I don't know why sometimes I don't see the animation, sometimes I see the animation. I don't know, it's a bit weird. But important for me is the base logic works. Then, if we just have some glitches, some visual glitches, I think it's fine. We can fix those. Bro, this way. In theory, I could disable the other mine, but I don't want to mess up too much with the data. Oh, it's coming this way this time. I don't know why It goes because probably there is no connection. Probably there's no connection between this and this. These two places are not connected. So the only route is all around, just because there is the way we designed it, right? But for the test database. Okay, so now it's gonna mine. Hopefully, it's gonna get one piece of gold. If it doesn't, it's a bit of a problem, but I hope it does. I hope it does. We can check if it does looking at his inventory. Yes, he got it. He got one piece of gold, which is the one that we need. So now that he has one piece of gold, he will go back home. And when he's back home, his tribe can reproduce. Now, I don't know if he's gonna do it immediately or it's going to take some time, but the idea is that the tribe will get that money. Now, obviously we are using gold as an example, but you can have anything else, right? Any other resource, and the resource can be used to do any tasks. So this is just a very simple example, but okay, now he went home. So in theory the transfer should happen, hopefully. Hopefully. Yes, it happened. So now the tribe has where is it? Fuck. Tribe resources. Now the tribe has 11 gold ore even. He has 11 gold ore. So now the tribe can decide at any time to reproduce, right? I don't know exactly what it's based on, but we can debug the tribe. Debug tribe PID 2020. And basically I don't know, the tribe is deciding things. I think every 10 seconds, 20 seconds or something like that. And if the tribe is wealthy enough, so he has enough money, enough resources, he may decide to grow, right? Now, at the moment, it seems he's not interested in doing that. We need to understand why, but in theory, there is a breed function. Let me just check that is enabled and everything is the way it should be, but in theory, there should be this minor mate, which is an active. It should be active. Yes, which is checking. Basically, is checking if he has the reproduction resource, the reproduction cost, and is then asking if he doesn't have enough of that, is asking a miner to go mine, right, for the specific resource. If he has enough, right, and he has at least one tribesman of any type, so there is at least one person that can mate, then he's going to mate, right? Then he's going to mate. At the moment, it seems he's not doing it. I will have to understand what is the frequency that is kind of taking. At the moment, it's just harvesting more gold. This is what it's doing at the moment. We need to go into the little hut. Yes. They will have a hut, by the way. They can already build, okay? This is the next step that we will do. After they reproduce, we will check the building creation. Because in theory they can. Now, I don't remember if we really enabled it well and if it's really working, but in theory they can spawn a building. In theory they can already spawn a building. At the moment doesn't really care about the fact that they have that amount of gold. Because the tribe, I did the debug tribe, right? I did debug tribe. I did debug tribe, but the tribe doesn't seem to want to do miner. Let me check it 1 second in the text editor because otherwise it's hard to read. So it is the full dump of our tribe, right? Dumping recipe list for tribe 1. Mining tribe. Wait. ID name mining tribe. Do nothing. Miner tribe spots. Miner evolve tribe. Miner dig resource. But there should also be. There should also be. Maybe it's miner evolve tribe. Is miner evolve? Is miner evolve? Because at the moment it seems it's not miner evolve. Miner evolve. Why there is not miner mate though? That is kind of strange, huh? What is this persistent? Fuck, we never put comments. We never put comments, so we never know what are these things. What is persistent one? Persistent one. Persistent one. Maybe it's disabled at the moment? I don't know. Maybe it's disabled. Persistent. Wait a second. I need to search this persistent on tribe because persistent. Tribe doesn't exist. Strange. Because maybe it's not enabled. Wow. Persistent doesn't exist anyway. Really? What do you mean? He's under recipe, I think. He's under recipe. Yeah, he's persistent. Getter for persistence. Getter for... true if the recipe never ends. True if the recipe is unique. Let me just put it here in the definition. Persistent. True if the recipe never ends. And okay, true if the recipe is unique. If it never ends, never ends, I don't know exactly what it means, but fine. But that doesn't seem that it's disabled. It's just that I don't know why when I dump all the recipe for my tribe, I don't see that one. I see 141, 90, 20, 100. 941. 41. 90, 100. I don't understand. These one are not getting loaded for some reason or what? Also, I don't understand if these ones are the ones that are active at the moment or if this is the full list of the one that he knows. I think we need a bit more. I think we need a bit more debug to understand why the reproduction doesn't happen. Because at the moment, I don't see much. I don't see much. Okay, let me check this debug tribe. Let's try to improve 1 sec because we need to understand better what the tribe is thinking. Debug tribe. Set debugging level. Okay. Set debugging level seems to be fine. I don't remember if this is done with this air debug or what. We should have a tribe tick, no? We should have a tribe tick, which is the advance, I guess. Yeah, advance. Advance. So this one is called continuously. So if I put a yes, you see it's triggering immediately. Okay, so this advance is the tribe brain. We need to help the tribes that have no members with some resources. We can spawn the first entry. Okay. Okay, and manage tribe assignments. Manage cyclic recipe. Manage standard recipe. Okay, for example. If I stop here, I think it should stop, right? No? No, this one is empty. Cyclic recipe is empty. Standard recipe is going through the members. Okay. If we have any NPC with no assignment, then we can parse the recipe and send them back to work. Exactly. Found idle NP. Yeah, I think that our trigger is this line, right? Where the tribe is actually checking for something to do. Yes, which is here. Found NPC idle miner checking recipe. Applying recipe miner dig resource. Now, I want to understand why he decides always to send him to dig and is not thinking to reproduce, right? Get the best recipe, highest level, no wait time. I think that this get next recipe may... So update recipe data. Update recipe data. Update wait times. Update wait times. Children wait update times. This one is so it's basically scanning all the recipes and he's lowering. Okay, so I just want to see if the reproduction recipe is in his mind, right? Because otherwise, so basically here. He's already not executing this, which is already weird. Right? He's not executing this part. So meaning that he's not updating any of the times. Hello, Sean. Hi. It's going good, thank you. We are making some progress on tribes, and actually we already fixed some bugs and improved a few things. So let's say the task is made of two parts. One is ensuring that the data that we are testing with is good enough, and the other is to ensure that the code is actually correct, right? So it's a mix of the two, because I'm not testing with the full data set, I'm testing with a subset of data set, and it's very important to ensure that, you know, we can test quick and have quick iterations. Why is not going through this? Why is not going through this? If we have any NPC with no assignment, we can part the recipe and send them to work. In theory, should go through this. I mean, maybe I didn't catch the right time, but when this guy is back from... where is the guy? Ah, he's coming. When the guy is coming back here, in theory, this piece should trigger, right? When he reaches home, this piece should trigger. Yes, it did. Okay. Okay, so... update waiting times. If wait is less than 0, wait 0. Okay. So let me see which kind of children we have, because the point is that if we don't have the recipe for reproduction, then in this case we have a do nothing recipe. Okay. Then we have what? Then we have a minor tribe spots. Okay. And then we have a minor evolved tribe. I think evolved tribe is the one that we need. The only thing is I don't understand too much. Where is evolved tribe here? Is here, eh? Evolved tribe. Evolved tribe, which is using minor mates. Ah, okay. Which is using minor mates. Evolved tribe. Yeah, but bro, evolved tribe is when we have 16 members. When we have 150 coal and 200 gold. Right? And when we have 2 campfires and 8 small tents. Holy shit. I mean, that's very far away in the future. Right? It is very far away in the future. So the question is why we don't have minor mate in our brain. Why we don't have minor mate in our brain? This is very strange. We don't have that. So probably was not loaded properly or something. Because we don't have... We don't have those behaviors. I mean, we don't have those recipe loaded. So that will never happen. That will never happen. Okay, so we may have a problem with the loading of this recipe. So we need to go back and check when we load the tribe. When we load, well, actually when we load the recipe, yeah, when we load the tribe and the recipe, because tribe load is only doing this. Tribe load member is only doing this. There must be a part which is dedicated to loading recipe. Not when he's managing them, but more when he's loading them. So not in advance for sure. Get tribal recipe. Update recipe data, add recipe. Yeah, add recipe basically is where we need to go. Add recipe, add cyclic recipe. Yeah, exactly. So the function is this one. Now we need to see why. Why? Ah, I think I know. Load recipe. Yeah, because you have to explicitly tell the tribe. Wait. You have to explicitly tell the tribe to load something, huh? Wait. Tribal recipe 100. Okay, tribal recipe 100. And tribal recipe 100 is this one, mining tribe. And you can say, there it is. And you can say which recipe you want to load. And you see that here we don't have our recipe of miner mate. Even if in theory miner mate is a subsection of miner evolve, right? Because miner evolve as a miner evolve, which is here, as a prerequisite, which is miner mate, right? Yeah, we need to understand why this is not loaded properly. Now I can put explicitly the loading of miner mate, but I don't think is the right way. Let me check production. Let me check production for tribal recipe, and we see how it's done. Mining tribe 100. Brain aggressively, conserve unity, sleep period diurnal, road recipe do nothing, miner evolve, miner keep, miner tribe spot. Yeah, in theory is the same. In theory. One second. Aggressive. So tribe Ojero 2, aggressive tribe, peaceful tribe, serpent. Is there one of these ones that is actually reproducing? 102, 103. 102, 103. 102 is this one. 103 is this one. Peaceful Gobble Evolved Tribe. You see that also this one does not have the mate in the list, but Peaceful Gobble Evolved Tribe. So, but as this one, which is actually then a prerequisite, Peaceful Gobble Evolve Tribe. Oh my god, it's so tough too. Peaceful Gobble Evolved Tribe. Okay, this one. Yes, exactly. This one, for example, is Hunter Mate, right? You see that it has a Hunter Mate as a default, so it should load. It should load this one and then assign it. But it seems it's not doing it. It seems it's not doing it. Distributed. Distributed. I think that the distributed is when he's spreading the task across multiple members instead of assigning it to one member only. I think that's the only difference. But load cyclic recipe. Do we have any case in which we use this cyclic thingy? No, we don't. GG. Okay, so okay, the cyclic is not used. Okay, which is easy. So it removes this part down there that I don't know what it is. So, but basically, when we load. Add recipe. In theory, we should arrive here, boys. We should arrive here. Okay, let me stop the server. Let's start it again, and I want to see when we are loading at the beginning, right? Why the thing below is actually not. Wait, I think I know why. I think this tribe is really going to reproduce only when he has that much resources. But wait a second. So let me check the hunter mate, right? Hunter mate. Peaceful Gobble Tribe. Gobble Tribe. Because in theory, because these are the main recipe, it means that they are the beginning of our tree of our decision tree. So these are the ones that get initiated, and they get initiated only if the prerequisites are true, right? And the prerequisite, so for example, the evolve, right? The evolve may trigger when we have this as a prerequisite. So the building is coming before the reproduction Probably yes. At least how is it spelled here? It seems that the building is coming before the reproduction. Because these are all prerequisites. These are all prerequisites. Which means that peaceful global tribe spots. Peaceful global tribe spots. No requirement. Reserve spot campfire. Reserve spot hut. Reserve spot. 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 Which may be fine, but then how do you build? How do you build, my friend? I don't understand how they build, boys, from the code. I don't remember that code and I'm kind of lost. Let me see if there is anything that can help us in this. Unfortunately, we lack a bit of documentation on this. I'm trying to read to understand if let's analyze 1 second. Even if the mining is very simple, I would like to review the mining that we just did to see how it works, so that maybe we get a better understanding of because if you go in our dummy database again, right, we have our mining tribe, right? In our mining tribe, the only thing that it says is that is recipe 100. So recipe 100 is mining tribe, so it's loading this stuff. So it's loading do nothing, minor tribe spots, and minor evolved tribes. Okay, and minor evolved tribes. Now, these are, let's say, the ultimate goals of the tribe, right? And it is what the tribe is trying to do. So in reality, I didn't say here to go and dig, right? We didn't say that. So the minor tribe spots, which is the one that I have seen, it was in my debug, right? Maybe it's still open, or no, I think I stopped it. No, I think it's still open, probably. I know, because I launched it again. Okay, but anyway, I think it would be nice to understand what is the tribe trying to achieve, right? I think this is completely missing from the debug. So we don't know, I mean, we know what she's telling the members to do, but we don't know what is the ultimate goal that is pushing for, right? And I think we should print it out somehow, because I think it's one of these three initial recipe that starts in the brain of the tribe, right? And I think in particular, these minor tribe spots is probably what is triggering everything, because if I go under minor tribe spot, okay, it's reserving some spots around, for example, also this one, I don't think is never executed, but I'm not completely sure, but I think it's never executed. But anyway, then we have minor evolved tribe. Now, in theory, minor evolved tribe is the one that is triggering tribesman number 16, minor mate. Resource call 150, minor dig resource. Minor mate as a reproduction resource, but you see that minor mate should trigger, fuck. It should trigger, but it's not triggering, because I mean, if the logic works, which is like a tree of recipe, you know, one triggering the other and stuff like that, we actually trigger the minor dig resource, right? But we don't trigger the minor mate, which is weird. So this one for sure triggers, right? Our minor dig resource absolutely triggers. Sorry, when we dumped the memory of our tribe before, what did we say? We said 3 node at 1, which is this one, mining tribe, right? And he's saying which algorithm I have in my brain. I have my aggressivity type, my growth, my unity, my sleep period, and such. And then I have 3 recipe: do nothing, tribe spots, and evolve, which is distributed. Okay, perfect. Then is saying at node number 2, I have my do nothing, okay, which is just a kind of an idle thing with no requirements with this particular algorithms. Okay. Then at node 3, which is this one, I have the mind tribe spot, and at node 4, which is the one that we care for, I have my minor evolved tribe, right? I have my minor evolved tribe with these particular requirements. This is what I don't understand, though. I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit confused about this syntax. So I need to clarify this syntax because I'm confused. I'm confused about this syntax now. I'm really confused about this syntax. I hope it's explained because otherwise it's a bit tough. I hope it's explained somewhere. I don't think we did. I don't think we did plus strange, though. I don't think we did an explanation of that, but should be explained somewhere. Should be explained somewhere. I see it. See. Is here. Okay, perfect. So, for example, tribesmen X and Y, right? Tribesmen X and Y, which is this requirement, right? Which is very simple. Tribesman hunter 1. So this means that I need to have one tribesman of type hunter, okay? So that's kind of easy. That's kind of easy. It becomes a bit more complex when I see yeah, resource is a mess. Resource is 3 parameters. Actually, it's 4 parameters here. I don't know why. Resource is 4 parameters. Hey, you see? There is already something weird. So X is the resource name. Y is the quantity required. And R is the recipe needed to get the resource if not available. Okay, so this is what I thought as well, right? This is what I thought. So if the resource is not there, we will activate the hunter hunt resource, right? So in our case, yes, if it's not available, we will activate the miner dig resource. Okay, perfect. And the miner dig resource is then going to dig the resource, right? Perfect. Now, going back to our miner mate. So this one should be matched. This one should be matched. It is matched because we have the reproduction resource, we have the reproduction cost, and we have one guy in our tribe. So why is not triggering? That's the question. Why is not triggering? Because this one is actually matched. In terms of requirements, this one is matched. The question is, for our tribe to evolve, right? Yes, for our tribe to evolve, what it's saying is that we need 16 people, right? We need 16 people. If you don't have the 16 people, go and do this, right? Go and do miner mate, right? A miner mate is available, so I don't understand why he's not getting executed, because we have all the prerequisites. We have all the prerequisites. So my only problem is maybe this one is not getting loaded properly. I think it's not loaded properly. Because you see, for example, that we have, look, we have the minor dig resource, okay, which is a child of this one. But we don't have any other child after this. And we don't have the minor mate. Yeah. I think it's the loading that is fucked up. It's the loading. I think it's the loading. It's the loading that is fucked up. So I think we need to check that. Because the dump should be the full list, right? The dump should be the full list. And at the moment we don't have the full list. So, okay. That is good to know. I mean, it's good that we understood it. It's very good that we understood it. So, so this thing is recursive. So we need to see why is failing. Now, the parent recipe is mining tribe, right? And it's going through this recipe, which we have here, which is the do nothing. Now, we don't care particularly about this one, so I think we can probably skip it. Because let me try to skip it and see. Mine tribe spot, also we skip it, okay? We want the evolution. Okay, evolve tribe. Okay, that is the evolve tribe, which has 5 requirements. Yes, which has 5 requirements. The tribe, okay, perfect. Tribe miner mate, the coal miner dig resource, the another dig resource, the build campfire, and the miner build tent. Perfect. Okay. Okay, which corresponds to our which corresponds to this, right? Tribesman 16, coal 150, gold 200, 2 campfires and 8 small tents. Okay, so that is the building of the village, basically. With this one, they will build the village. Perfect. Now, we need to be sure that those nodes are actually loaded, because my feeling is that we have a problem in this code. I think we have a problem in this code. So it's creating a new node. Okay. Is checking the requirement type. Okay. Is making distributed, and now it should be recursive, right? So now we should go into a recursion of this. So if I enter in this one, there should be an add child. If recipe is equal to parent, which I don't understand exactly, but if recipe, if mining tribe is equal to parent, which is also mining tribe, add child and return true. If not, what is doing? Is going through all the children and is adding all the children. Here we have a do nothing, and we have a minor tribe spots as the children of this one. I don't know, I'm a bit confused, boys, but children push, do nothing, minor spot tribes, and minor evolved tribes. Now, okay, there is the first level of the tree, and that I understand, and this I understand. There is the first level of the tree, but we need also all the levels below, right? So this is not gonna finish here, I guess. I mean, it cannot finish here. What? Is it finishing here? Wait. I think I have a problem with that. I think I have a problem with that because the tribal recipe at this point will have only 3 children, which is the do nothing, the spots, and the evolve, right? Yes, the do nothing, the spots, yes, and the evolve. But the evolve will have no children. I don't think it's correct. I don't think it's correct. I think the idea was that it would cycle through all of them and load all of them. I don't understand. I don't understand. This part is very complex, and I would say is also a bit weird the way it's done because it's not very clear. Actually, it's not very clear. The load recipe. I mean, unless this is loaded before, right? And so, like he's saying, during the load, recipe manager passes the requirement and keeps the. So, recipe manager loads all available recipe from MySQL table recipe. So probably what he's saying is that in reality, the recipe manager has the full list. Right? He probably has the full list anyway. Okay. Yeah, which is here, I guess. Mine explore, miner test, hunter explore, miner dig, hunter resource, miner buy yeah. Miner mate. Okay. So he's loading them in a flat way. Okay. I understand. So he has all the recipe loaded by name, by ID, and with their information, with their requirements, and with their algorithms. Okay, so he has all of that. He has all of that loaded. Okay, in a flat array, right? If there are 1,000, they are 1,000, whatever it is. Then after this, and add those in a flat array, which is called recipes. Okay. In a flat array recipes, one entry per recipe. Now, now the point is that after doing this, it's going to load the tribe. Yes, and for each tribal object, the recipe manager does the following. Assemble a data structure named tribe data, which is basically containing all the information of the tribe, right? And this tribe data is this one, which at the moment is empty because I think we didn't assign it yet. But we are assigning it now, right? So we have our one tribe, which has all the information. I mean, including if he's aggressive, if he's not, etc. And then he's linking the tribal recipe. But the tribal recipe, this is what I'm trying to understand. Is the tribal recipe a new tree with all the operations, including the one of the tribe manager or of the recipe manager, or is only the top structure? I think it's only the top structure. Yeah, it's only the top structure. It's only the top. It's only the top structure. So all these structures are static view of the database. Okay, so they don't have inside recursion of any kind, right? Okay, so I was thinking it was a bit more structured, but it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, the important point is that the tribal recipe is only right. Okay, maybe we can specify it a bit better. For each tribe loaded. For each tribe loaded. Yeah, it's in this add tribe basically. So in this recipe manager add tribe, which is coming from load tribes, okay. The tribal object receive all the information regarding the tribe. Yeah, I mean, it's not really the case, but I mean, it's explained a bit weird. Because in theory, NPC manager load tribes is loading the tribes. Okay, so this is the beginning of the... So the beginning is that, you know, NPC manager load tribes loads from the database all the tribes from table tribes. Okay. Okay, I like this syntax of MySQL, whatever. So it is, you know, that is clear there is a table in MySQL. Okay, fine. So from MySQL tribes, I can make it a bit bigger if it's too small for you. From all the tribes, SQL tribe. Okay, so this is the loading. This is the beginning loading of the tribe. Then for each tribe is calling load, and this load is already inside recipe manager. Actually, yes, because there is an add tribe which is in recipe manager, right? Now this recipe manager load all available recipe from tribe recipe. I think this is happening before. I think this is happening, you know, before. Exactly, this is happening here in load recipe. So the step one, let's say, the step one is this one. So the step one is that the recipe manager loads all the available recipe from MySQL tribe recipe and other, in a flat structure. Then as a second step, NPC manager starts to load the tribes, right? And let's say for each tribe, you know, yes, and let's say for each tribe, it calls recipe manager add tribe, right? Which is basically parsing all the which parses the requirements keep in a recipe class. Okay, the tribal object then loads all that information. Okay. So let's say loads from the database all the tribes from MySQL tribes. Again, for each tribe, the tribal object, I don't know what is it really. The tribal object doesn't exist. I mean, the tribal object is us. For each tribe, NPC manager load tribe, which is exactly the same. Loads all the information regarding the tribe like bam, 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 bam. Perfect. Then for each tribe, it calls recipe manager add tribe, which parses the requirement and keeps it. Okay. And then at this point, further on, the tribal object linked to the recipe. Okay, perfect. Okay. This I understand. Okay, this I understand. So at this point we have recipe manager, which has all the recipes, and then we have a tribe object which has the basic recipe that are kicking off the process, right? And they will refer to recipe manager full list as needed. Okay, so okay, perfect. So so the problem is definitely not in the loading, like I was saying before, but it's not in the loading. Before I said, oh, it's in the loading, but it's not, because the loading seems to be okay. When we execute it, right? When we execute it, there should be a function, which unfortunately is not mentioned here. Exactly. We just need to mention the function that is doing this, so that we are less in trouble the next time. But I think for now is all good. So the recipe manager, when he's trying to execute so the first thing that should happen is that wait, the first thing that should happen. Where is that function? Fuck. Ah, parse requirement, exactly. I think this is the place, you know, where... Okay, parse requirement. Do we have parse requirement in our log? We must have a parse requirement in our log. Well, if I let the... let's launch it. Because basically, at every cycle of the brain of the tribe, right? At every cycle of the brain of the tribe, we are going to right. But I was expecting it to be because it is tribe advance, which is perfect. But I was expecting wait. So here is the tribe that is thinking. Okay, the tribe is thinking, and he's saying, what should I do? Right? What should I do? And what he's saying is saying, I found an NPC that is not doing anything. And so I can decide to do something new. Okay. He's going under inside update recipe data, which is basically updating the waiting time, which is what we saw before. And update waiting time is cycling on this three, exactly. So he's cycling on the three top recipe, right? Which are the ones that you have in, okay, this thing I absolutely need to type it down because otherwise the next time I will forget. So, the tribal object select the top priority recipe which needs to execution and send it to the recipe manager. It's not exactly like that. It's not exactly like that. It's not exactly like that. So the point is that at runtime, NPC so one NPC manager is sticking all the tribes, right? Is sticking all the tribes with a tribe advance, and the tribe advance is defined in tribe tick, right? And tribe tick at the moment I think is, I don't know, 5 seconds. I don't know how much it is. 0.2 seconds. Okay. Sticking all the tribe with frequency tribe tick. And here, this one is inside a tribe.h. Okay. So, he's sticking all the tribes. Then, sticking all the tribes and calling advance. And calling advance on each tribe, right? Perfect. Now, each tribe is searching for idle. So each tribe, so the tribe, yeah, let's say that, let's say each tribe searches for idle members to assign tasks, okay? And it is actually happening inside tribe advance, okay? Easy. When it found an NPC that is available, he's doing this update waiting time. Now this update waiting time, I don't really understand it fully, but it's basically trying to update for all the children if there are some delays, right? So let's say that updates the waiting time of all the top level recipe. So basically the ones you see in because this is important, right? I was expecting to get there the full list of recipe, but no, I'm getting only the top ones. So so these ones, only the ones that you see inside tribe recipe algorithm of the top tribe, right? Tribes recipe algorithm, right? Algorithm with the I, okay. Right? The one listed there as load recipe, so that's the important part. So in our case is 3, so is the top 3. Now, and that's fine, okay. So for each one is doing the update of the thing. We don't care. Pretty good. Okay, nice. Now here comes the problem that I think that the whole thing is this one, is this get next recipe. So this get next recipe, I think, is where we have the trouble. Get next recipe. Get next recipe. If is leaf, return this. And this is not a leaf, right? Now, how does it chooses? How does it chooses the one? While q is greater than 0, investigate the next children, select the best recipe. Select the best recipe. So that is the thing that makes me wonder if it's done the proper way, right? Because the node is not a leaf, right? The node is not a leaf, so it's going into all the children, which are 3, that do nothing, blah 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 blah, and it's basically pushing into the queue all 3 of them, right? So this will just push into the queue all 3 of them. Then he's popping the first one. He's checking if it's a leaf, and yes, in this case it will be. He's checking if the node weight is less than the best weight. He's checking if the node weight is better than the... Okay. So it's basically checking which one is the best weighting. The problem is that all 3 of them have 0. So in theory, all 3 of them are good to execute, right? And so at the end, it will always execute the first one at this point, right? So if the node weight is less than the best weight, and is not, because it's 0 versus 0. If the node weight is equal to the best node weight, yes it is, and the node priority, okay, so here it goes by priority. Priority 1, priority 0. Priority 1, priority 0. Fuck. I think there is another problem. Do we have the priority here somewhere or not? I don't see the priority. Where is this priority coming from? Priority 1. Priority 0. Who is setting this priority? The priority of this recipe. Level in the tree. Ah, okay. You could have called it level. Maybe it was easier, but... Okay, so he's checking... He's checking the... he's checking if this node is a lower leaf in our tree. And he's choosing the leaf, okay? And he's choosing the leaf. Because in this case, he's choosing the leaf. Okay. So he's taking the leaf, and at this point... At this point, he's checking if that leaf has any children. It does not have children. And it is what is triggering me a bit, you know? Because in theory, the current node, which is Evolve Tribe, has a lot of, you know, requirements. But maybe we should not call them children. But it definitely has a lot of requirements. Okay, so he's popping the next one. He's checking if the next one is a better weight. He's checking if the next one is the same weight. And in this case, he's checking if he has a better priority. Now, they have the same priority. So having the same priority, it keeps the previous one, okay? And the same for the next one, so it will be identical. And so at the end, we selected the lower one of the leaves with the highest priority. Okay, I understand. In our case, it's anyway very simple because it's Evolved Tribe. Yes, okay. So he selected Evolved Tribe, which is good. In our case, it's exactly what we wanted. Right? Now, if there is no wait, it's going to execute it immediately. Okay. Okay, so let me just type something here. Update waiting time for all the top resident. And then select the best recipe based on lowest wait time and higher priority, where priority is defined as lowest leaf in the recipe tree. Okay, well, which is defined as level in the recipe tree. So the lowest, the better. The lowest, the better. Okay. Right. So it's basically going down the recipe tree, is finding the last one, is checking the priority, and all of that. All of that is very good. Nice. We still don't have stuff working, but nice. At least we understand how it works. And then it's going into this thing, right? Which is apply recipe. And I think this is probably the place where we have the issue, because this is where it needs to decide what to do, right? Okay, so it's getting the requirement, is understanding, I think it's understanding if it's distributed or not. We understood the different. Distributed is basically spreading over, if not. Okay, let me see if I understood it right. So so if you want to evolve the tribe, right? And I said that I want a non-distributed. I will try to create I will try to create 16 tribesmen first, right? Because this is not distributed. Ah, no, it is distributed. Okay, it is distributed. It is distributed. Okay. So basically, it will try to create one tribesman, one you know, resource called 150, one resource gold, one building, one. Okay, perfect, perfect. So this one will say distributed, right? So it's going into parsing requirement index for recipe, blah blah blah. We are still on the mining tribe, so we are still at the first level. We are going to parse the requirements and understand if the requirement is met. Obviously, the requirement will not be met. The requirement must be met, so it needs to go down one level, right? Okay, requirement not met. Perfect. Okay, it's not completed. Perfect. So it's going into his requirement, I guess. No? What the fuck is it doing? What? I'm a bit lost now. What? I mean, why didn't schedule? Why didn't schedule the... No, I'm lost. I'm lost in that step. So everything was okay. So he verified the requirements were not met. So I would expect that he would parse the requirements, right? So and start to work on the requirements. I'm kind of lost, but fine. Because here we are back to where we were before. Right? Here we are in the same place where we are checking if there is an NPC available. And in this case there is not. So it means that actually one NPC has been scheduled to do something. Did I miss something inside this apply recipe? Yes, I think we may. I think inside parse requirement that I skipped. Is probably where he did the job. Fuck. 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 I need to have a here a breakpoint. But yes, because I think that here now is parsing the requirement of that. Is checking buildings, tribesmen, is checking the members, checking the quantity. Yes, fuck. Okay. Let's redo it. I need two breakpoint here in parse requirement because this is where it's doing the job, okay? And I skipped it saying, oh, the requirement will not be met, but actually it's exactly inside parse requirement that we get, because inside parse requirement we have this line. Tribesman number 16 minor maid, which means I need 16 members. If you don't have 16, go and mate, right? And it is exactly what we need. We need to see why is not triggering this, right? Okay, so yes, we have an NPC with no assignments. Perfect. Update waiting time. Good. So we are redoing what we did before, but now we know where to stop, right? Get next recipe, best recipe, recipe wait, apply recipe. Okay, so this is where we go in, and then here is where we get to the requirements, right? Okay, this line, perfect. This line, okay, pre-parse. Okay, this is where I think we have to really look closely, right, to understand what is going on. Pre-parse name is a number, yes, because number is 16. Okay, quantity is parsing the requirement, is checking the requirement, is saying which kind of requirement is it? Is a tribesman requirement, so it means I need a certain amount of members. Okay, so check how many members we have. We don't have enough, right? This I don't know what is it. If requirement is not met, check to see if more members can be spawned. If there is, set the buffer to the required type and get any type made. Same goes for requirement. We remember to be free. I don't understand this thing. Recipe get ID is less than 5. What the fuck? I mean, why we are working on ID? Get ID? What is get ID? What? If requirement is not met, check to see if more members can be spawned. If they can be spawned, set the buffer to required type. But the buffer is here, bro. Yeah, but I don't understand this line. I don't understand this line. What does it... Why we check if the ID of the recipe is less than 5? I mean, the ID of the recipe in our case is, I don't know, 90, but what does it mean? I mean, what is less than... I don't understand. What is less than 5? Is because it's do nothing? Is because it's do nothing? Maybe. Because I see no other explanation of this less than 5. So if the recipe is a do nothing recipe, then we just skip, you know. But this is very weird. Anyway, it should return false, so it should be skipped. But
everything will be fine.
This is this line is very weird, boys. Okay, I'm not worrying. Everything will be fine. So now this is important. Can the tribe grow and should grow? Yes. Okay. So we are in the right now. Should grow. I have no idea what does. Okay, number of members versus max size. That's easy. Okay. Can grow is the same. Ah, the tribe wealth. Okay. So basically, it is: do we have enough wealth? And don't we have enough members, right? And now, yes, we go inside and okay. So set buffer, tribe buffer name, tribe add recipe, get recipe requirement, member number 16 minor mate. Yes. So let me go inside of this 1 second. Get recipe name. Yeah, you see that he's getting minor mate. He's getting minor mate. He's getting minor mate. It is getting minor mate. Or he's trying to get minor mate. But minor mate is here for sure. Minor mate is here for sure. So he will return it. I mean, I'm sure he will return it because he's one of the 22. Okay. And in fact, he returned it. Okay. So what is exactly doing is adding to the tribe. Is adding to the tribe this recipe. Is adding to the tribe. Okay, and he's adding it with a okay. So in theory now the tribes know that he needs to mate, right? I'm very surprised why before he didn't do it, and now it seems that he's doing it. But fine. So he basically added the requirements. And he added the thing. So let me add some code here because otherwise checks the requirements. Check the requirements. If not fulfilled, add a new recipe to this tribe. To fulfill it. To fulfill it. Okay. And then I just want to say something here because this comment is super weird. So this one I have no idea what it is. Let me just copy this comment here. Because actually the comment is down here. This I have no idea what is it. Do we already have the right number of members of the required type, right? Check if we already have the right number of members of the required type. This is obscure to me. What is this? No idea. Really, no idea. Now here, Now, wait. Now here is saying if, because this comment is put in the wrong spot. So if the requirements are not met, check if we can grow, which means current members versus max members. No, wait. And if we should grow. So can grow is wealth, enough wealth. Okay. So can grow is enough wealth, and it should grow is current member versus max member. Okay. If more members can be spawned, set the buffer to the required type. Set the buffer to the required type and add the generic recipe mate. Okay. So it is doing that. Now. So now in theory, in my recipe, right? I should have one recipe more because it's actually been added, right? So if I go into my tribe and I check my you forgot the message. Ah, yes. I forgot the message. You are right. Boof. Disappeared. The tiger is doing weird stuff. Wait, I can recalibrate. The tiger is doing great weird stuff. Let me know if it's better now. I think it would be better probably. Yeah, because it's what? It's 7 hours. Maybe after 7 hours. So if okay. Okay, so now the only thing I want to know is, does my tribe have one recipe more? That's the only thing that I'm asking. No, it doesn't have. Why doesn't have? Ah, yes, it does have. Minor mate. It does have. Fuck, now I think it will be mating. The problem is that I don't understand why before it didn't. Because now we have the... now we have it. We have it. We have it. We have it. Why before was not met? Or why before was not selected? Why before was not selected? I don't know. But anyway, now it is. Now it is. Now it will tell me that the source has changed. Fuck you. We will recompile quickly and see, but... You know, I think the logic is good. He actually did. I mean, he started to do what we wanted to do. He actually selected the mate behavior now. He didn't select it before. And I don't know if this is because I had 9 gold and then I moved to 10 while we were running, right? But in theory, there should not be a problem, right? But you know, I think that when we add that requirement, we need a bit more debug, because otherwise it's a mess. We need a bit more debug. parsing requirements. Okay. Requirements met. Okay. Requirements not met. Okay. Parsing requirement type. I think is this add recipe. I think is this add recipe that I need to add the debug, because this one is actually when the tribe decides that they want to do something new, and there is no information that it is actually happening, right? There is zero information. There is zero information. So I think that here we need something. Here we need something. I don't know exactly what, but we need a printout like this, which is yes, a PS log, which is saying adding recipe, right? Adding recipe, and we want to say at least the name of the recipe, right? At least I think the name is okay, because the name in our case will be I think the name is fine. Now I don't know if I need recipe, parent recipe, but it's not relevant. It's not relevant. The only thing that is relevant is the name. The only thing that is relevant is to know which recipe is adding, okay? So is adding recipe to tribe or something like that. Add recipe to tribe. Yeah, maybe I need to say also which tribe. Yes, let's say adding recipe to tribe %s, and I get also the name of the tribe. The name of the tribe, I don't know if the name of the tribe is just get name, or we have a better function, but probably just get name. Wow. GG. Yeah, it's tribe get name anyway. It's this thing. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. You know what is the only problem is that I cannot debug a tribe on startup. I need to enable it by the client, and so by when I do that, maybe the thing would already be executed. But I can put a breakpoint here and we can check it, right? Yeah, let's do this. Okay, let's re-execute. Let's re-execute. This time I think we will go in also with a client, but the only thing I want to see that is actually adding the mate recipe to my tribe. Okay, so he actually wants to reproduce. This is the only thing that I care for. Okay, this is happening also at the beginning, huh? So in reality, here we are adding also all the. I mean, we are seeing, yeah, we are seeing all the basic recipe. Okay, fine, fine. That's okay. I mean, it's done only once anyway, so it's done only once. Now maybe it will not happen again, I don't know. Found idle NPC. Okay. Parse requirement. Okay. Adding recipe. Miner mate. I don't know. Now it's kind of doing it. I don't know why. Okay, so is this guy going to reproduce or not? So the bug tribe, target 20. Reproduce operation. Now it's reproducing. I don't know why now it's reproducing and before it was not, but now it's reproducing. And then it's crashing because we never executed this code, but now it's reproducing, which is the good news. Or at least it's trying to. Because the sector is actually null. Should not be null really, but I'm just going quickly to the old code to check something, but it should be yes, exactly, get position. Okay, fine. So we need a cache manager. We need cache manager. We can stop it because anyway we'll have to recompile. We need cache. Oh, okay, wait. Is easy. Cache manager. Get sector by position, whatever. Come on, get sector. Get sector by location. I mean by coordinates. And we just pass in the pause. Okay, nice. I think this copy NPC null query object get name sector name. Yeah, now I never executed this one in Unreal, so it may be kind of fucked up, huh? But we never know. Oh my god, he's getting the sector again? No, please. I mean, I just pass it in. Why we're going by name if then we are, if we have the sector? I don't understand. We have the sector, so let's just do this, please. let's just do this. Makes absolutely no sense to go by name, right? When we have the sector itself. I don't know why we did it this way, but fine. Set location in world. I think set location in world, we killed it, no? I think we killed it. We didn't? Okay. Okay. I mean, if it's still valid, fine. I mean, the problem is, nah, this piece of code will never work as it is. This piece of code will never work as it is. Because this code is still thinking the old way. Is still thinking the old way. Or not? No, wait, no, it's correct, He's spawning inside of this. He's setting the location down here. So yes, he has some chance to work, actually. He has some chance to work. He has some chance to work. Isn't there a sector ID you can use instead of the name? Now we're gonna use directly the pointer because it's better. I don't want to go by ID. I already have the sector, and the old code was switching between the name and the actual object a few times, but it's completely useless. So I'm just going to pass in the pointer, and that's easy. What is the instance part? The instance is what we had before. We had basically the capability to create instances, meaning parallel universes, you know, on the fly on top of each other. So basically you can be in the same coordinates in 000 in instance 1, and someone else can be in the same coordinates 000 but in instance 2, and you will not see each other, right? So was basically a way to kind of having instance dungeons, if you want, right? We were using it for guild houses because we wanted to have the same geometry for all the guild houses, but having the ability to reuse it for multiple guilds, and so this is what we had, right? So yeah, but unfortunately in Unreal we don't have this capability, which is really a problem. It's really a problem because I had to change the way we do guild houses only for that, and it's a pity. Oh my god, again we have a similar duplication. We have a similar duplication in this part. Okay, sector info is good anyway. Yeah, now that I changed that function, there is an impact on few other places, but it's okay. Compiler limit internally. It happens all the time to me. Then I just launch it again and it's working. I don't know why. Sometimes my character is doing weird stuff, yes. I think it depends on the position that I have on the chair. Why is complaining about this? Oh my god, because it's const. Come on. Come on, const. We have better thing to do than managing const. Really. All the instance code out. Yeah, it's done already. It's done. I already removed it completely. Just because it's not possible in Unreal, so. I mean, const is a very nice concept, but it's a bit pain. It's a bit of a pain, you know. So at the end, I didn't just remove const from everywhere, and that's it. I mean, it's a kind of a protection, you know, to be sure that what you are passing is not getting modified. And I mean, it makes sense if you are really, you know, structuring your code in a certain way. You're maybe working with multiple people and you want to be sure to give a message to them that that particular variable should not be changed. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I'm not saying that it's a stupid parameter, but yeah. It's not my highest priority to have it const correctness, right? Yeah, you see this compiler limit reached. So this one, now I recompile and it works, right? I have no idea where this is coming from, really. I didn't save this? Wow. I have no idea where this is coming from, but it's coming very often. This guy. And this guy. Can put it in English. This error can be caused by too many symbols or too many templates instantiation. I mean, then I click on compile again, and now one succeeded. I don't know. Since sometimes it's kind of fucking up. I don't know why. But anyway, let me see if yeah, instance ID is still in some calls, but it's not getting used. So it's basically not used. You can pass whatever value, and anyways, it's not getting used by the code in any way. So it's not dangerous. We are just ignoring any value. And I think also we are setting all the values to 1. So it seems that we are adding the recipe again. Okay, which is our initial recipe. I don't even know if I need this anymore. I think you can just run and that's it. May crash again anyway, but let's see. In theory, we are using the same code for creating familiars. So, I mean, a part of that code is the one that we use for familiars. So it should not be that bad. Because actually familiars are working and spawning of familiars are working. So I'm fairly confident that it may work. It may. Is spawning, is the streaming levels. Streaming level, boys. Okay. 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 Go. Bro, do it! Holy shit, what the fuck is that? Okay, I think at least it did not crash. It did not crash. Now, in theory, we should see a second guy. We only see one guy. In theory, we should see a second guy. He's not there, so... But I think that the reproduction somehow maybe happened, but I don't know if it happened or not, but no. At least in the DB, there is no new members of the tribe, right? There is no new members of the tribe. Let me check what the tribe will assign to this guy. I mean, he sent that guy to do something, but let me see the resources. So we had 11 gold. Now we have 7 gold. So it seems that he used some of the gold. It used some of the gold. But under tribe members, I don't have a new guy. Under tribe members, I don't have a new guy. Let me see if the tribe is thinking that there are 2 guys, okay? Because maybe he created it server side, but it didn't actually spawn it client side, which would be weird, but may happen. Or maybe he spawned it in a place that we can already see and he didn't save it yet. The origin point of the second guy should be on top of the first one with a bit of a randomization around him. So in theory should be pretty much in the same place. Let me see if I can check in this tribe members. No, members is still saying 1. Members 1. So actually that didn't happen. That did not happen. That did not happen. Strange though. Strange because he used the gold. Maybe he used the gold when he crashed. Yeah, that's possible. Maybe when he crashed he used the gold and now he doesn't have enough gold anymore to reproduce again. So he needs to wait that he gets 10 gold again. But I think we can cheat and just, I mean, stop everything, give him the gold that he needs and see what it does, right? So we just set the goal to 20. No, to 20 no, because if I do 20, it will maybe create 2 people and it's too much. No, let's do 15. Let's do 15. And let's restart. Yeah, this one will time out. Yeah, but anyway, gathering resources seems to be fine, and randomization of the location seems to be fine. And now reproduction, unfortunately it took me a lot of time to actually get back into this thing and to actually understand it fully, but now I think I have a much better understanding of how it works. Much better understanding of how it works. So I basically refreshed my memory on it, and also we fixed a number of bugs or problems in the code, so that's good. So we went forward, okay, even if it took I would say a long time today, but we definitely went forward. Okay, let me see 1 second. Few things, because now I know where to look for stuff. So I have my tribe, right? And I want to see in my tribal recipe if I already have the reproduction one or not. Okay. No, at the moment I only have this and nothing else. And I have... no, I only have the 3. Well, wait. He has a children? No, he has no children. No one has no children. Okay. So for now we don't have it. Now the tribe is checking what to do, right? He's finding one idle guy. And... and is doing this apply recipe, right? So the only thing that we want to see if he's going to add this, right? Yes, he's going to add it again. So he's trying to duplicate. The guy is trying to duplicate. Now we cannot see it because we are not in game, and we cannot enter because we are in debug mode, but but he's trying to duplicate. That's for sure. That's for sure. We can check in the database to see, because in theory he should create a new entry in the database. He should take the money. Yes, he took the money. He took the money, but he did not create. Ah, he's doing it now. Why took the money so long time before? But anyway. He took the money. Ah, he created it. At least in the database, he created it. Now, if he's also in the world, I have no idea. Seems not. Or he's on top of this guy, but I don't think so. I think we will see it. If he's two people, we... Yeah, it's two people, actually. It's two people, it's two people, it's two people. It's two people. Now... Okay, so he didn't randomize the position, but it's okay. We can fix that. But it's two people. It's two of them. It's two of them. Now, will be interesting to see if the other guy is thinking. And what the tribe is gonna do. Because the complexity is the brain, right? I mean, that one I think is our first guy. Let me see. That guy that is moving is... No, the guy that is moving is the new guy. Wow. Okay, that guy is the new guy. And this guy... And this guy... And this guy I think is the old guy. Fuck. I was in debug, so I didn't see the switch. $20 is the old guy. So this is the old guy. They don't have different names, unfortunately. I think we should randomize it. I think would be a good idea. But why this guy is doing nothing? I mean, why the tribe is not giving commands to this guy anymore? This is kind of strange. It's like if this guy is busy, maybe this guy is still reproducing. Because that operation didn't finish or something. Didn't finish properly. We can debug his brain and see. Debug NPC target 20. We can check. Actually, it's trying to move. I think we are looking at the other guy, brain. I think we are looking at the other. I think there is a bit of a mix of brain. I think they are using the same brain, probably. Yeah, that's very possible. That they are using the same brain, but only one is moving. Because interesting. Because in theory, is saying that he's moving, right? His brain is saying that he's moving, but obviously it's not. PID 197.20. Yes, yes, they have the same brain. I think they have the same brain at the moment. Yes, they have. In fact, when I debug the other one, it's telling me that is PID number 20.
By the gods, this can't be happening.
Ah, but it's good. It's good. At least the tribe reproduced, which is what we wanted, right? So the tribe reproduced, and that's working now. The only problem is that when I clone the NPC, I should create a new brain for the new guy, so that they can actually act separately, right? While I think that at the moment, when I do this copy NPC from database, probably I don't set the brain the proper way. Strange, because we use it for the familiars. So we actually use it for the familiar. So the familiar definitely has a different brain, but it's also true that the familiar is not copying from someone else, right? So I mean, it's a bit different. Copy NPC from database. Master material ID. Set NPC spawn rule. Set owner. Get mount. Get familiar. Send familiar. Save character deck. Owner session. Receive pet list. I don't see where I create the brain of this guy. I don't see where I create the brain of this guy, but it should be inside this. Yes, I think is. Okay, but it's not bad. So we did a good step forward. Or make the brain handle multiple. No. Each one should have his own brain. It's very, very important, because every brain has his own perception. So if you attack one guy, you know, he will answer, so he will go into a fight. So each one is an independent brain. I think simply, you know, what happens is that we go by ID, or we go by name or something, and we find a brain that is already compatible with him, and we just reassociate the same brain. I think this is what is happening. Okay, boys, I think it is a bit late now to go deeper into this second problem, but I think we will do it tomorrow. I think it was good anyway. So we did a lot of reasoning, a lot of tests, a lot of fixes. We also improved the documentation, so now the wiki is a bit more clear, at least for me. It contains more information, and he has a better description of all the phases that are happening at runtime, during loading, and you know. And so all of this is very useful, you know, to everyone that will work on the project in the future. So we should continue to document as much as we can on the wiki, so that if, you know, a new developer joins, someone wants to learn about it, or simply someone also from outside wants to learn how things are working, he can look at it here. Okay, so these are all good algorithms, obviously based on our game, based on our database, but I think they are all good, and also the source code of the old game is open source. So if someone reads this step and then he goes into the old source, can get a good understanding, right? Because it's open and available. Okay, boys, I think I'm gonna go. Thanks for watching. If you are new, please click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, and also check our Patreon site, which is patreon.com/planeshift, where you can join and you can get access to the alpha. You can get some perks in Discord. You can get a supporters channel access, and then you can check also some of the videos that sometimes I'm posting. And yeah, that's it. See you tomorrow. Goodbye. I think we are too few to do a raid, so we will not raid tonight, but we can raid another day. We can raid another day. See you. Good night.